is our only saving hope, boys. Right.
Alfie
Well,
Paul.
I just deleted it.
Yeah, he has. Who the fuck's
When he slapped Ben in the back of the head.
No, but I have just deleted it. No, you didn't, Warren. To be like next week. It's quite busy, wasn't it? Hey, where are they?
I'll pass you, I'll pass.
Oh hell no, I ain't ugly as hell.
Buddy. Hey, big.
I'm out, B.
Hi, your video.
Hey, should I send this to Lucy? She'll go for that.
First time I heard about that was when I was in isolation that one time.
What?
This is you. Oh, you missed. Why did I cut it? Oh,
I'm gonna piss this year. I'm just gonna go on her account and start texting a whole lot of people. Try and get in an argument with her.
Do you have it?
Warren, I've got a really good idea.
I've not seen him.
Warren, should I go on Lucy's account and start texting a whole lot of people?
Bro, stealing my idea. I messaged lots of people on Teams accounts.
Mugging. Yes! Hey, should I piss her off and change her avatar? Put your back away. I'm gonna change her avatar profile. I'm just gonna change her avatar. We should have to piss someone. You hate your dresses, don't you?
Yeah, I guess, I don't know.
Here. Take the jacket off.
lobstered. I just gotta make sure that the goddamn teachers aren't around. This is Ben where you say grr. Later the kid turns blue sound effect with the ah, and I'll play grr. That's Ben when you say grr. Oh shit, I think teacher. Where has Caleb been for the past like 20 minutes?
Staring at me. No, she's on my account. She logged onto my account.
Bro, they're both on each other's accounts. So Freddy's on Lucy's account, Lucy's on Freddy's account. They're both just flopping around with each other.
They get some stuff like, I like that.
I don't know, some weird crap like that. I could hack her and send like fucking random news to people.
Why? You know the password?
I know a password to a Teams account and they just called Freddy and took the password to Snapchat.
And I can have it.
Where the hell has he got that? What is that? Is that just like...
You know one.
My name is Walter Hartwell White. I live at 1 whatever the fuck. I'm gonna turn on my mobile data. Oh wait, I don't have Teams.
My name is Walter Hart.
Well, I was gonna have to Teams and send some messages to there, but I don't have Teams installed, so that's the plan. So listen to it, we'll get next time.
Apparently, Warren, I'm messing up Lucy's account. Making it look like 11. What do you have?
French.
I have to
We have French homework.
You have homework on the last day of term.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it.
My dad didn't even think it was the last day of term. He thought that was next week.
I'm not doing it.
It was some revision slash poster thing. I did it with a massive headache because I had a fucking nearly gave myself a heat stroke without even realising.
Do you know the English teacher? Yeah, he just called Mr. Connor Mr. Connor. And immediately was like this, Mr. Connor. Mr. Connor.
What the hell was that fucking spit that just came drooling out your mouth?
I don't know.
It was like Mr. Connor. Look, Mr. Connor.
Oh, teacher come back. Teacher.
And then they didn't hack at each other. So like, probably both gonna get let go. I don't know, somewhere. Oh yeah, because you can't change it. Change the name for like a year. There's gonna be cookies on every change at least. They will change the name, but you have to change. You can only change it after a year. It's Brentford.
Where did Warren go? Oi, Warren!
Who's going over there?
Oi! Why? Oh, dude, I am a light. Wait, show me down. Right, I need to make sure. So pissed off.
for like a year, so it's really stuck like that until 2024.
Oh, no, she'll make another account.
Yeah.
She'll just make another account.
But then that one's gonna be
No,
stuck.
she'll start texting me that one. She'll be having an argument I got before with it tonight. I bet. Warren, you better not be saying that. You better not be saying that. Wait, that's to get me hitting the boys.
Nah.
Oh, shite. What? I haven't done that. Warren did it.
There you go. Oh, you got the 96 draft edition. Yeah. The 96.
No, I'm not putting one for that. What did I do?
Liam's got the wrong
I
one.
might change it.
I've got the cottage in there. They kept in the car.
Oi, oi, hey. Right. I thought Warren would have said something. He's the one who chased it up.
Nick.
But he's bitch.
Well, I don't know what else he's sexy to you. Not that big of a deal.
Yeah, the dog did that. You sent it back again. I don't think so that name.
Yeah, and you can't change that.
No, she won't like what name I put.
I mean, really?
I don't really understand what I did. Hang on, she hit me.
No.
Right, you know what she did? Came on. Thanks for saying that.
Your phone's vibrating or something.
I just said check your outfit. And then you just went put it in. Was it a display on you?
No. I mean, if it's facts, then it makes sense.
Warren, what's up?
Oh, there's them.
Where's
I know Tim's not going to Bro, what is this? Randomly made Taylor's bedroom.
You still can go back home.
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll wind up even once an hour.
I'll join it if you want.
Yeah.
I already send messages to random people on the team. I don't know what's happening.
Wait, wait. What can I do on my account? I'll just say, I am,
I'm
I'm
already
trying to
joined.
lose your death saying I'm falling out with you. I'll try and have an argument with you. Oh no, I'll try and get work here. I've got a really good idea tonight. I'm just going to try and get
Not the least. Come on. Why would you do that?
slapping his phone in.
Why are you talking about Miles Morales and his bees? Oh wait, we're gonna have that assembly today. Oh, that's fun. Caleb West is here. Goodbye, Ian.
I just done a lap. I did about 20 minutes plus. That's what I do on a regular basis before I get out there.
Enjoy that and celebrate your achievements and successes this week. So, without further ado, if you've got your notices, we'll give you the assembly. Let's just get in, get ready to get into the dining room, please. values still 100%, the raising the bar high is still there. Respect level, yeah, there's one or two who still not respecting each other, which I'm talking to, or I'm talking to, but my big concern is Linda, her residents outside. To the point where I'm going to set this point, I don't think we're going to anymore. We'll go back to the rules for the rentals. So that needs to be tried after our surgery, especially around the area. I'm not going to do it on the same course as well. Right, behaviour, this term, this half term, we're actually now third in our merit list. Year 7 on this drive on families like we have been doing for the past 3 months, and they've gone shot through the roof of their merit points. As well. So we need to catch those up, and we say with your exit, Mr. Clellan, in the same kind of reward instead of trying to learn the rules to work better in school members. So we're currently third on the merit list. So after that term, we can get in back up again. We can get back into second. So what is 2 week stages? The first 2 weeks we start 9A. You were the most best year 4 by 1 point from 9A. Where 9A? So that. Yes, we have a few 9A in class. And then in the last 2 weeks, 9S smashed it with 114 students. What was 9S? Is 9S a big class? So this is our total talent in the moment. So 9S is smashed it with 4 weekly wins. Remember, at the end of the term, we will expect the prize. So still lots of work on that. Now we'll go to individuals. For the first 2 weeks, we had Millie and Anderson with top achievement points in the end of the week. With Evie, Stanley, Connor, and Liam James. You guys make yourself known. Stanley, what you were on it. Celebrate the fact that they were in the game. Stanley, where's Millie? Stanley. You went down to the area. Stanley, I think Stanley somewhere. Liam, where's Liam? Instruction Liam this morning. Liam somewhere, where's Millie? Give him a clap. And then, in the last 2 weeks, Millie again smashed it with Will this time. Anthony was very great. Jasmine, Caleb on the board. So the new 6 guys have the ball. Anthony stands again. And Millie stands again. There we are. Give these guys a massive round of applause. Very good. 16 points for 2 weeks is a really good achievement. And then overall, over the half term, it's our half term leaderboard. Caleb, Grace, Georgina, Sandy, Mia, Freddie, Liam, Edie, B, Wilbur, Anderson, top again, Millie. So, Millie, stand up for me. Give Millie a massive round of applause. 45 achievement points, absolutely fantastic. Culture. I've been a lot of lessons last week, too many to mention today. So what I'm going to do is go back to the two once you know how I was going to have to work today, this is the effort engagement, celebrate. It's too time that everyone's be cooking their own breakfast street food. This is what we were prepared for. We were lucky enough to get today and we got to the point of going to some of those lessons. We've got some movies, if you know the point, you might recognise yourself. So I've worked from memory. Barry's on the left, what's the next Barry? What did you make Barry? What was it? Chili beef, was it? Chili chicken? So it was all fantastic. We had Peach on the right side. We had the ball on the left, and we had Nikki. I remember Nikki. Where's Nikki? Nikki, what was it again? What was it? Curry. Yeah, I was a curry. What kind of curry? Chicken curry. And then I know his family was over the bar as well. And then we had another curry on the left hand side with the burgers, and we had a chicken noodle soup by Ethan and his group, which is really good. So, again, we're watching this like feeling like it's really great. Attendance. So the total attendance got up. Yeah, keep saying this, and it did look good up without this time off. But it's slowly going up. It's gone up by 0.1 again this half. So thank you very much for that. And this third is also got up. You might think that's a little weird how our total 177 in September, and we've lost 3 people of this list now. We're down to 16. We're down to 16 people who have been in since September and not had a day off. Remember, if you continue to do this, self-employment will reward you with Friday. Really got to do that reward. One attendance. For the first 2 weeks, we had 9A, 96%. Absolutely smashed it. Where's 9A? Give 9A a massive round of applause. And then the last 2 weeks, we had 9S at 92.1, which is above where we're at. Where's 9S? Give 9S a clap. Where's 9S? Medians now at 9A are currently 1 ahead of 9S and 19 are attendance on the board. Again, we're doing it at the end of the term to get 75 results in positive. And the house side, there's a couple of house you want to think about. So I asked the question, how far is maximum detail press north end? We're actually 2.8 miles and 4.3, we've got it fine on, 2.8, we've got 20 points for the house. And then we have the ruling got the George Goodman one, we've got 10 points for Clitheroe, and we have 4 flat tanks, we have 2 balls, flat many times trying to catch it, we have Jackson and Elgin who won that one, which is probably so for you 4 people who will get your certificate off me, and I'll be 4 people around the board. And then just a quick update on the house competition. They're all competitions. The middle bit is only competition and the grand coastal, Flint Top House and Christmas Smash House and everything is doing after that. We can head out to Flint Top. So well done to you guys in Flint Top. And finally, it's very passionate with the competition to show you. So we had an amazing trip a few weeks ago, the department, we've got to do our whole round. They're on a run with the time on a nice day as well. So yeah, so I'm quite content as well to run the quarterback coach because rather than themselves and those we know to mine and probably good for the product yeah, obviously mine and from all these what the people do so my winner is for the business and then down over again. So obviously Jack is smashing the team going forward, should not give a massive round of applause.
Yes, for now. Maybe near Warren. Yeah. Warren, can you see? Right, stop. Warren, stop shouting out. Okay. Can you see from there, Warren, or do you need to move forward? Right, Warren, I'm asking you a question. Can you see okay from there, or do you need to move forward? I have no idea why your book is like that. Right, is this everybody? Okay, so we have got to do the rest of our revision today. I think have you had it? Yes. Right, okay, that's fine. So quickly, if you can please find the speaking questions from last lesson Tuesday. Okay, we're going to carry on with those in a minute. I'm going to do the register. Warren? Okay, you can sit there and talk. I'm happy for you to sit before you sit and then we will get going. Do you know any French? Do you know any French? Okay.
You read one.
Right, we can stop talking now, please. All you are doing is the board. Okay?
My name is Walter Hartwell White.
We haven't got started, but we need to get going. So, as I said, find the questions, speaking
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Impossible, or Bacon, Whopper.
So, I've done this for you today, which is right. So, let's get rid of this. So, I've got a few detention spreading. You've got lunchtime from the Finley. Richard, you've got an after school from the Perth. Right, okay. So, bonjour. Taylor, bonjour. Scott, bonjour. No, Chloe, bonjour. Richard, bonjour. Bonjour. Jane, bonjour. Okay, I can hear talking. No Jack in today? Bonjour. Hi, bonjour. Hi there, what you're in Essex today? No? Alright, okay. Alright, that's good. Freddie, bonjour. John? No, John either? Oh, we've got about 5 minutes. Steve, bonjour. Right.
My eyes are hurting, that looks like.
So, we have got no Riley, no Reading, no Georgina, no Lucy, no Jess, and no John. Is that right? Anyone? Where's your book, Oren? Right, Miss, are you okay to just kind of circulate? Is that all right? Just make sure everyone's on task. So, Oren, where are we going? Can you just sit down, please? Warren, I'm not going to call you in. I just want to put your name on the board and you cannot sit down, alright? You're not walking around in the middle of the lesson. So, right, last lesson we started looking at these answers to your speaking, the questions that you need for your speaking task. Then have you got your book? You get your book out? Come on, we've got too much to do for you to look around. Decide where you're sitting, I don't mind, just sit down for now, but not done a teaching plan yet, please. Leave it out. Come to the front or sit down, you're not sitting near the bed, please. Right, we'll just sit in front of Catherine, that's fine. Right, sit down. I'm going to give you 2 seconds to sit down. Sit down now. Thank you. Right, so the first question was that I'm going to ask you is présente-toi, and that means introduce yourself. So, put your hands up if you've actually started writing an answer to this question. Right, okay. Obviously, we're not going to do the ones that we've already done. We are just going to do the ones that we still need to do. So, in today's lesson, we're going to finish, Scott, the speaking task answers, and we are going to do a mind map. I've got a big sheet of paper of the grammar and the vocabulary that you need for your assessment. So, can I just check a show of hands, please? Has everybody done the answer to that first question? So, so let me introduce yourself. Have you all written that down in your books? No? Okay, so you have. If you haven't, or you weren't here for whatever reason, Warren, have you got the answer to that first one? Please, can you do it now? What I've done is help you. So basically, you need to copy it down. So, bonjour, je m'appelle, then you write your name. Et je présente. Right, if you're not 30, then 140. Right, okay, so if you're not, right, you've got the island in the yeah, but you're writing it about yourself, Catalin, if you've not done it. So you would put, bonjour, je m'appelle Catalin, et j'ai 14 ans. I don't know whether you did it last lesson, Catalin. If you've done it, then you don't need to do it. Just look back, if you didn't have to do it. Right, j'habite. So I live. Now, I put here dans une petite maison. So I live in a small house. Now, if you want to change small, grand. Right, so you live in a big house, you can call it your grand maison. Does everybody live in the house? I think I've asked you this before. Miss, can you please just double check that everybody's in the house? Right, does anybody live in a flat? No? Okay, right, so if you live in a house, you can write this. You either live in a big house, Scott, or a small house. I think, yeah, just choose big or small. Or I can give you this one. This joli means if you want to live in a nice house, a pretty house, you can put une jolie maison at Preston. Scott, have you got the answer to this? Now, I put another adjective here which says c'est très joli. So it's very pretty. So if you put joli there, please don't write it again here. Put something else. What other adjectives could we use to describe the house? For example, modern. The house might be modern. Right? Can you remember how to say modern? Okay, I'll put that one for you. It's modern. Modern. Yeah, very similar, Warren. Modern. So c'est très moderne. You can put that one if you want to. Okay, but what the idea is that you have to have something different from what I'm writing on the board. Hello, sir. Is it for them? Yeah, I thought he was. I've got, right, but he said he wasn't, so if you can take this if you want. This is a print off of the PowerPoint. It's going to be doing a mind map and revision. We've got an assessment after half term, so I don't know if you want to do that. Is that okay? Alright, so, you can put joli, modern, stop looking at the board please. Any suggestions for describing the house? So if you have put, okay, just put that, one of those two if you want to. Okay, right, has everybody now got the answer to question 1 completed and in the books? Yeah, good. Right, question 2. Que fais-tu normalement le weekend? What do you normally do at the weekend? Right, if you haven't done this one, again, you can use mine as an example, and we're just going to change a few things. So, normalement, if you remember, normalement means normally, and it's one of the time expressions that we need to use the present tense with. Well, write this down, please, make sure you've got it in your book. So, you can copy this bit, normalement, the weekend. Now, I've put je joue au foot. I just use that as an example. I'd like you to change this one. You can put je joue if you want to, but you can maybe put something like je joue au tennis. What other activities, what other things might you play? Right, but remember, right, so in French, je joue au basket. Okay, we could put that one. Je joue au, sorry, it's a bit hard to write in the book. Au basket. So just choose one of those. Warren, you should be writing now. But please don't all put je joue au foot. Okay? Otherwise everybody will be saying the same thing. Right. Now I put here avec mes amis. With my friends, that's fine. You can keep it as that. Or you could change mes amis and put something else. What could we put? Who might you play tennis with? Or, but by the way, remember this doesn't have to be true. Because when I ask you, I don't know what you do at the weekend. Alright, so it doesn't matter as long as you're all saying different things. Right, so you could put avec mes amis, you could also put avec mes copains. This is another word for friends, if you remember. Copains. So if you want to change mes amis, you could put mes copains instead. Copains just means friends. So amis and copains, they both mean friends. Now I put here, je vais au McDo. What's happening? Je vais au McDo. Yeah, exactly. I go to McDonald's. Right. So, if we wanted to change that, you might want to say, I go to the park. Scott, are you writing these answers down?
Yes.
Yeah. So, if you want to say I go to the park, you can put je vais au parc. What else could you, where else could you go? Maybe to the cinema. How do you say, go to the cinema? Oh, is it? Oh, cinema. Oh, it is. Right, so we won't put that one there, we'll put something else. What does like town? Right, okay. So we could say, centre. Okay, that means it's actually a town centre. So if you want to put or centre-ville, yeah, you can put that one as well. Now we've got an opinion phrase here, and we're just going to think of some other adjectives. So instead of saying c'est cool, what else could we say? Right, well done, Chloe. Thank you. C'est intéressant. I like that one. C'est intéressant. Any others? Interesting. So Chloe, you can put that one. So you gave me that answer. What about it's great? C'est génial. C'est génial. You could have that one. That means it's great. C'est super. Okay, it's super. I know it sounds a bit strange to us in English, but it sounds okay in French. Warren, I'm not convinced that you're writing. You need to get these in your book because you don't have them in your book when I do the speaking session. You won't be able to say anything, will you? Okay, right. So parfois. Parfois means sometimes. Okay, so parfois, sometimes. And I know I'm going through this quite quickly, but we spent a lesson of this on Tuesday, but not got a lot of time today. So sometimes I go to the cinema. So for example, if you might want to put au McDo here, you could put it there. Je vais au McDo. Or we could say one of these that you haven't used, we can put here. Does that make sense? Yeah? So you just want to get exactly the same. So change cinema and choose one of the others from here that you haven't used. Yeah. Right, now I'll put here with my sister. If you want to change sister, you can change that and you and then we put here, oh, she is very nice. sympa. Right, so we need to change this bit. Or should we put my brother? We can put my brother. So I'll put one there. Stop talking, please. I've got time to stop it. Right. If I put one there, what do I need to change the L to? I need to change it to eel. Right, good. So if you change
Sussy balls.
fair, then you can put eel here, because that means he. Yeah? Eel is. And then we could put très sympa, that means he's very nice. Could we change sympa and put another adjective? Stop. So what other adjectives? So maybe fun. Right, well done, Freddie. How do we say fun? Fun? Amusant. Right, okay, so we could put amusant, couldn't we? Yeah, il est très amusant. Or il est très bavard. So he's very chatty. Very... Right, if it's a female, so if you put this one, if you do put master, that's okay, but what would you need to put at the end of your adjective? Thank you, Chloe. You have to put E, right. Okay, so everyone keeping up. I'm sorry I'm going to do this class history. I want to say please class.
No, stop. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Good. Right, number 3. Qu'est-ce que tu as fait le weekend dernier? So what did you do the last weekend? So for this question, you need to give me your answer in the past. Okay? So this one's the present, this one's the past. So again, you can copy this bit, le weekend dernier, so copy that bit. Je suis allé. Right, so if you're female, you're going to put the extra E. Okay, so last weekend I went to the stadium. Let's change stadium. What else could we change it for? Any other suggestions? Je suis allé. We could put au cinéma. Chloe, have you got any ideas? Au cinéma. We could use one of these. Again, je suis allé au parc. Je suis allé à Blackpool, someone said. Absolutely, you can put that there. Okay, Warren. Je suis allé à Blackpool, that's absolutely fine. If you want to say the name of the place that you went to, remember you need to put a and then the name, okay? Right, it doesn't matter. Freddie, we're making this up. As long as you've got the name, that's fine. Can you okay, please?
My bottom.
Right, so, I bet you want to right, with my dad. Yes. Right, stop. Right, 1 and 1. Warren, 1 and 1.
Do you shut the fuck up, sir? You shut.
Right, I am going to move you in a minute. Stop. We're on a 1 and 1. Sorry? Why am I thinking of you? Right, you're on a 1 and 2. I saw you. Right. 1 and 2. Absolutely turn around, please.
Hey, Quandale.
Turn around.
It's the biggest piece of dog shit.
Right, we're on a 1 because I would like to prepare the rest of the class for their assessment. So you want to see 3 next? Okay. Right, where did we get up to? Right, so j'ai fait les magasins. So that means I went shopping. Stop shouting out, or you want to see 3? Right, let's see if we can maybe put another activity here. So that means I went shopping. What else could we do there? Remember, we're doing it in the past, so you can put j'ai joué au foot. Okay, so you can use one of these if you want to. J'ai regardé la télé. I watched TV, I watched the telly. Aussi, you okay? And then I put here, j'ai joué au jeu vidéo. Now, I don't mind if you pinch one thing, yeah? You can pinch that one if you want to. Or you could put here, j'ai joué au foot here, depending what you put as your other example. Right, c'était. So it was. Chloe, don't talk to him, please, because he's on the C3 next, and I don't want you to ever C3. Right, c'était super. So again, let's put another adjective here. So, c'était fantastique. C'était génial. C'était excellent. Whatever you want to put in there, okay? well, if you might be able to keep that bit that you wrote last week, Chloe, alright? I'm just giving you some more ideas here in case people were struggling. Right, this one. Quand tu étais plus jeune, tu étais comment? So we're using the imperfect tense here. When you were younger, okay, this means younger, what were you like? So, you can start off with this, quand j'étais petit or petite. So remember, if you're female, you're going to put petite. Stop. Okay? Now, talk about your hair colour. So I put here, j'avais les cheveux blancs. We could have brun, if you have brown hair. We could have, Chloe, you always had that lovely hair. Chloe will put the blue, she's red. Yeah? Well, ginger, right, in French they call red, yeah, it's blue. You could also have noir, yeah? So, quand j'étais petit, j'avais les cheveux. So, right, Scott, what colour your hair was? So yours probably was brown, yes? You can put that one. And I used to wear, now I just put shorts. So
Get ready.
So maybe une jupe, a skirt, pantalon, pair of trousers. Okay, just choose one item of clothing that you used to wear. Right, then you need to give me a sentence about what you used to hate. So, je détestais. So, je détestais, now put here, I used to hate vegetables. So we could have, for example, les carottes. I used to hate carrots. I used to hate fish, le poisson. Remember, this does not have to be true, yeah, because I don't know what you used to hate. So put anything, le poisson, what else? You could put le collège. Spider, oh, good one. It's quite hard word in French, Chloe. You want me to write it for you? You'll have to say it though to me. Right, so it's les araignées. But you'll remember that, les araignées, yes, araignées. That's it, perfect. You can write that if you want that. Yeah, araignées. Les araignées. Right, so I used to be very. Now, I've put méchant, which is naughty, okay? If you used to be naughty, you can put méchant or méchante. If you used to be good, méchant, naughty, yeah. You could put bon. Bon or bon, yeah? I used to be good. So just choose naughty or good and then for that one. I'll give you just some minutes for that, and then we'll have a look at that. Méchant, which one? Petit, what are you looking? Forte, I used to wear. Yes. Yes, not toilet paper. That is pen shorts. Yeah, pen shorts.
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Impossible or Bacon Whopper. I rule this day. MBK.
Can we turn that off? Yeah. Right. Okay. So this is the future. So I'm going to ask you this question in the future tense. Qu'est-ce que tu vas faire ce week-end? What are you going to do this weekend? And again, it doesn't have to be true. You can make it up. So again, if you start off with ce weekend, je vais. Now, when we do the future, remember we need to say je vais, blah blah blah. Yeah. So I thought I am going to go shopping. So we can change that. What could we have instead? Je vais. Pardon? Going to a festival. Okay. So je vais aller à festival. Je vais aller au cinéma. We have that one. Can you read my writing, by the way? Writing quite quickly. Sorry. Je vais aller au cinéma. Je vais aller au parc. Je vais aller au centre-ville, going to the town centre. Okay, whichever one of those you want to say. Avec ma mère. Right, okay, so I've put my mum here. Now we can change that. Turn around, please see. You can put avec mon père, avec mes copains, avec mes amis, whatever you want to, girls. Are we okay? Right. One more thing. Now, we've put au cinéma here. So whatever you haven't put there, put something different here. Does that make sense? You need two different activities. So let's put, you could also, you could put je vais aller au McDo if you want to go to McDonald's. Je vais aller au McDo. Or KFC, just put je vais aller au KFC. Because that doesn't translate, so aller au KFC, that would be fine. Or aller au restaurant. Okay, and then the last bit, on Sunday, so le dimanche, je vais. Right, so I am going to do sport. So we need to change that one. What else could we do instead? Je vais jouer au foot. So Jamie, you do a lot of football, don't you? Do you play football on Sunday? Yeah, so Jamie, you might put that. Je vais jouer au foot. Je vais regarder la télé. I can hear talking. Okay? We're on a C3 next. Don't. Je vais regarder la télé. Je vais manger au restaurant. Whatever you want to put in there. One more opinion phrase. C'est génial. So again, change génial and put another of the opinion phrases that we've used here. Intéressant, génial, sorry, we use that one. Super, excellent, fantastique. Chloe and Kathleen, have you done that one as well? Brilliant, good. I know, but it's just that I wanted to get some like extra information, yeah, just to refresh and also make sure you've got all the details that you need to have. Right, once you have done that, please pop your pens down. And I'm going to give you, if you don't mind please, I'm going to give you this sheet of paper. So this is going to be your revision mind map for the vocabulary and the grammar. Scott, are you still writing?
No.
You finished? Okay. Has everyone finished? Everyone finished this? Yeah? Perfect. So, just before we move on, girls, do we feel okay about the speaking now? Do you feel that when I ask you those questions, you will be able to answer them? Remember, you can use your book. Yeah, you don't have to learn all the answers, that would be cruel. Yeah, you are, Kathleen. You just think you're not, but you actually are. Right, okay, so, in the middle of your mind map, please, could you write revision? Just in the middle somewhere. You don't need your book for now. Middle of your mind map, just write revision, revision, or révision, if you want to put it in French. Okay, now, just to remind you, thank you, just to remind you, Chloe and Kathleen, we have our phonics test. I'm going to put all this and show my homework for you. We've got phonics, which is 10 words. We've got speaking test, that will be on Tuesday. On the Friday, which will be 2 weeks today, we have got the vocabulary and the grammar. Do you want to take a piece of paper and do mind map now? Okay, there you go. So, this is the vocabulary that you need to know for your assessment. Just come and sit down, Maureen, I'm not wasting any more time. Okay, so, I would like you please, and again I've put this on show my homework, in case you don't get everything down, that's fine. But I would like you just to write down these categories, okay? So, you need to be able to say and to write your name and how old you are. So around your mind map, like here, so let's put it in the middle, okay, little bit of line. So if you put revision in there, and then put like a line off it, and then write name and age, okay? All these categories in black, just do that around your mind map, please. Does that make sense? If you don't want to do a mind map and you prefer to do a list, then that's absolutely fine as well. I really don't mind, however you want to do it. Pardon? Well, the blue bit is to help you, yeah, so I would. So, name and age, je m'appelle Freddie, j'ai 14 ans, yeah? Okay. You can use different colours if you want to. Lauren, come on, do this please. Right, you're just writing it down. This is to help you revise the exam, this sorry. Yeah, you want no problem? You need to write this down, please. Well, I've gone off those now. Right, do you know what? I'm going to give this to Sir. Alright, I printed it off for you. I'll give it to Mr. Ashworth, Lauren. is our PowerPoint printed off for you, so if there's anything you don't get downstairs, you've got it on here. Okay? Do you want to have a look at it now? There is. I printed off the whole PowerPoint for you. Printed all of it off. If you want to have that, I said I was going to give it to Sir. It's up to you. Give it to Sir. Right. So, Scott, you need to write this down. So, you need to be able to say your name and age. Missile, tell you what you're doing. So, has everybody done that bit? Right, write this down. Name and age. So you've got writing in English and then you're writing it in French. All the bits that I put on the board, you need to write on your mind map. That's what you need to know. Okay, stop. Giving it down. Okay. Right. I'm just going to move on and you can just write it in your own time. You need to be able to say and to write where you live. So, j'habite à Preston. So remember you say à Preston. Right, can I just remind you, because there seems to be some silliness going on. I'm trying to write on the board, okay? If I catch you doing anything that you're not meant to be doing, you're on a C3, I should be able to write on the board without worrying what's going on behind me. So, I live in Preston, in England, so j'habite à Preston en Angleterre, so everybody can write this one, can't they? Dans une grande maison, so in a big house, and then who with. So you've got that answer from previously. So you might want to put, oh sorry, let me just get my pen. Right, you might want to put petite again. If you live in a small house, you might want to put jolie. If you live in a pretty house, or like a nice house. Who you live with, remember you need to put the E on the end because maison is feminine. Okay? Alright, Scott, you want to write these down? Yeah. Yeah, good. Let me just move that. Sorry. I don't know why it does that. Apologies. Right. Okay, it's gone off now as well. I don't know why it does that to my end. Right, so I'll put. It's something to do with this. Yeah, it's something to do with this. 1 second. Then when I freeze the board, then I lose all my annotations. That's the thing. Right, I'll just put petite. Do I not? Oh. Okay, when I tried to do it, I've lost everything. Right, birthday. I thought, now this is not actually my birthday is the 1st of April, but mon anniversaire, c'est le. Right, do you all remember how to say when your birthday is? No, okay, right, you do. We've got it in our books anyway, but do you remember we wrote down all the months of the year? Were you here? Were you not in that lesson? When we wrote down the months of the year and everything in the books. What's yours? Pardon? This month, what's the date? The 18th. So you would say, Freddie, I'll write yours down, the D sweet May. Yeah, that will be yours, Freddie, so you can write that down if you want. The D sweet May. Yeah, so remember you need to say the number first and then you say the month. The D sweet May. Right, family members. Okay, right, I've just put a few here, and you can just maybe just a couple. Mon père, my dad, ma mère, my mum, mon frère, my brother, and ma sœur is my sister. Scott? Okay. So remember that mon is masculine, so my, and ma is feminine. Yeah? Just write a couple of these words down, Scott, if you can. Okay? Good, this is looking good. Hopefully by the end of the lesson, these mind maps will be quite full. Adjectives. Right, so, got some adjectives here to describe personality. Je suis bavard. Okay, what does bavard mean? Remember? We wrote it on the last chatty. Well done, Chloe. Yeah, we wrote it on the last PowerPoint, didn't we? And remember, if you're female, you need to put the E on the end. Bavard. Grand? We okay with grand? Tall? Yeah? Is that what you said? Right, so grand is tall, so petit is small. Right, if you know them, don't write them. Just write down the ones that you don't know, okay? Turn around. Right, then we've got some opinion phrases. J'aime. So j'aime is I like. Je n'aime pas. I don't like. Kayla, do you know all these? Remember, you need to be able to spell them as well, not just... If you don't know them, write them down. If you know them, don't. Okay? J'adore. I love. Je déteste. I hate. Thank you. Is everybody okay, miss? Is everybody okay? Yeah, brilliant. All right, thank you. Merci. Then we've got some other adjectives here. So, c'est super. Are you okay, Scott? Yeah? C'est super. So, it's super. C'est génial. We wrote that one down on the previous slide, didn't we? So, it's great. It's great. Then we've got new. Say new. What's new? Rubbish. Yeah? Rubbish. So new is rubbish. So if you don't know new, please write it down. Ennuyeux. Boring. Okay? Boring. Ennuyeux is boring. Okay, ennuyeux. Right, then we've got some connectives. So if you know the word for and, which hopefully you should all know by now, which is please don't write it down. Yeah, just write down the ones you can't remember or you don't know. So our connectives, if you remember, join two sentences together. Yeah. So and I've written them here. So these are the English, these are the French. So and is but is mais, and then we've got two words for because, if you remember, which are car and parce que. Some of these down. Car and parce que. These are the connectives. Okay? Right. Intensifiers. Right, so your intensifiers just give extra detail. Okay? So, for example, and again, I'm gonna put this PowerPoint on, show my homework, and I'll put it on our team. So please do not worry, thinking, oh my goodness, look all this I've got to copy down. If you don't get everything down, I know I'm not sure show my homework is finishing, but I'll put it on show my homework, but I'll put it on Teams as well. Just, is it after the half term? Right, I'm not sure when it, but I'll put it on Teams too. So you'll have this on Teams, yeah, as well. Right, so I'm just going to go through it with you, so please don't panic thinking you have to have every single thing written down on your sheet, because you might not have time to do that. Right, so très is very, assez is quite, vraiment is really, oh sorry, there's one missing here, un peu is a little, and two, I'm going to write that one here, because that's, I must have missed that one out. Two is trop. Looks like trop, but it's pronounced trop. Remember, because that's the final, silent final consonant. Thank you. Yes. It is, yeah. That's right. Do you want me to write them on the board, or do you know how to spell them? Good, good. It is, absolutely. Right, describing yourself. So we did, on the speaking question, you talked about your hair colour, didn't you? J'ai les cheveux blancs, j'ai les cheveux bruns. Now we've got long and short here, so j'ai les cheveux longs, j'ai les cheveux mi-longs, so that means medium length, medium. And j'ai les cheveux courts, so moi, j'ai les cheveux courts, I've got short hair, yeah? So this means short, court, j'ai les cheveux courts. Right, eye colour. J'ai les yeux, so I've got moi, j'ai les yeux bleus, yeah, I've got blue eyes, and remember we need to put an S on the end of our adjective. Becky, why do we need to put an S on the end of our adjective? It's what? Right, how many eyes do we have? Stop it, Warren. We've got more than one. Right, you've got more than one, haven't you? So it's plural. So if it's plural, we need to put an S on the end of our adjective, yeah? So that's why I've put that one. Do you want me to tell you how to say brown? So if you want to say I have brown eyes, so Catherine, you've got quite a few in this class got brown eyes, haven't you? J'ai les yeux bruns. J'ai les yeux bruns. Okay. talking about your height, je suis grand or je suis grande or je suis petit and petite. Okay, je suis petit, petite, small. But then we have got some sports activities and food. So, for example, we've done this quite a lot, the foot, the tennis. And if you want to say I play, this is what you need to do. So if it's masculine, like this, these two, you say je joue au. So for example, je joue au foot, je joue au tennis, je joue au basket. Yeah? This means I go swimming. So if anyone wants to pinch this one, you can do. Yeah, I go swimming. Je fais du vélo. What does that mean, du vélo? Cycling, thank you. So go cycling, je fais du vélo. And then we've got a little bit of food here. Okay, so you need to know if it's masculine, feminine, Scott, are you okay? Or plural. So remember, if it's la, it's going to be feminine. If it's le, it's masculine. And if it's le, it's plural. Yes, Catalin. Yeah. Yeah. That's a very good question that you're going to ask me, actually. And apparently, I didn't know, but there is in France now, they're trying to have like a mixture between il and elle, which is he and she. But that's not been, it's not, I don't think it's in use at the moment, but there is a word, yeah. So that's a good question. Someone asked that in another class, actually. Good question, that. For now, in French, if you don't know, you would just, and I know it's a little bit sexist, I've said this to you before, you would use the masculine version. So if it's a group of like mixed people, male and female, you would use the male, you'd say il, I-L-S. But it's a good question, that, I like that, good thinking. Right, so this word means potatoes, by the way, les pommes de terre, les pommes de terre. Literally means apples of the earth, I like that word. Oh, yeah, it does. Right, this is bread. Come on, we've still got 10 minutes left, don't start now. This is chicken, le poulet, pizza, salad. Now, these are very useful as well, these time phrases. So, le soir, that means evening or also in the evening. Yeah, so if you want to say in the evening, in the morning, you say le soir in the evening, le matin in the morning or the morning, and l'après-midi for afternoon or in the afternoon. Okay, come on, keep going. I know I'm pushing you hard today, but I'll try and get through as much of this as we can. Right, and then the last one are our sequences. So, again, only write the ones that you don't know. Puis is then, ensuite is next, d'abord is first, and finalement is finally. Warren, I've got this printed out for you, so don't panic, okay? Right. Then, once you've done that, please can you turn your sheet over, unless you've done it, I can give you a new sheet if you want to. We're going to look at the grammar. We're going to tell you what grammar you need to know. So, just let me know when you've finished. Does anybody want a new sheet? You're going to be taking this revision sheet home with you to revise from. Okay? Does anybody want to? Charlie, do you want another one? You can do it online and put grammar. Well, use the same one, or I'll give you another one if you want another one. Okay? On the back, or on another sheet, if you want another sheet, Scott, we're going to write grammar. So on the back of your other sheet, can you please write grammar? There's a lot of grammar, okay? And remember, when I talk about grammar, that is how the sentences are made up, how they are constructed, yeah? Tenses, verbs, adjectives, subject pronouns, that kind of thing. Please let me know when you finish this. Do not panic if you haven't got everything. Like I said, I'll put it on Teams for you and I'll put it on Show My Homework. Okay. I think this is the most important. I had to write in a lesson, miss. Poor thing. Well, I don't mean that. I mean poor students, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that in a... What? As in poor thing. It's a term of... Yeah. It's a nice blue, don't worry. Okay, is anybody still writing? Okay, Catherine, are you ready to it? No, well, don't worry, I'll put it on Show My Homework, yeah, and Teams for you. Oh, right, okay then. Yeah. Right. Is it okay, Chloe and Catherine, if I just show you the next slide and then we can go back to that one? Like I say, you can look at it yourself in your own time. Yeah? I just want to go through the grammar, so don't worry about the next bit.
See, if I press on that, I think I'll lose my annotations. If I press, shall I try it? I will, won't I? And that's what I mean. Yeah, but how then can I move on without... Yeah, I want to show you the next slide. But if I move on now, if I cross it, then I'll lose my annotations and you won't be able to see the English, will you? This is what I don't understand with the board. I don't know. I'm not quite sure how to do it. Whoa, one person, please. Penny, do you know? These? Should I try? Okay. But then I just get that. This is what I mean. I'm not sure how to do. I've had this problem with in other classes. Okay. I don't know. Well, do you not want me to put it on Show My Homework? Right, come on then. Yes, I probably shouldn't let you, but yeah, come on, if you want to. Yeah. You do it from there? Warren, what are you doing? What are you doing? Right, okay, so can I move on now? Right, stop talking. This is your grammar, right? So on the other side, I know, sorry, Freddie, you do have to do grammar as well. So, again, if you want to take, take it now, this if you want to as well. Right, so this is what you need to know from your grammar, okay? You need to know the ER endings for the present tense. So remember, you knock off your ER and you put these endings. Right, you should be writing this down. Yeah, you need to know this. Grammar. Present tense, ER verbs, okay? For example, j'habite, I live. Tu habites, you live. Il habite, he lives. Listen, don't worry about writing this down, just put present tense, ER verbs, yeah? Yeah, I'll put it on your homework. I'll attach the PowerPoint for you. Okay? I just want to talk Warren. Stop shouting out. Okay, so you need to know these. Now, you also need to know these irregular verbs, okay? I've asked you to learn these for homework. I asked you to learn avoir un être for homework, okay? You do need to know these verbs. Yeah? Okay. No, you won't have, Catherine, you won't have time. Why don't you just write which ones you need to write and then have a look at them more at home when you've got a bit more time. Okay? Stop clicking, please. You're not going to have time now to copy every single one of these verbs down. Okay? It's going to be too much. So I'm just going to show you. Yeah? Right. Alright, I'll go back for in a second, okay? Future tense. You need to be able to do the future tense. So you need to be able to use the verb aller, okay, and the infinitive. Again, do not panic. This is on Show My Homework. I'll put it on Teams as well. I'll put it on today for you. Got some examples here. Je vais manger moins de viande. I'm going to eat less meat. Je vais recycler. I am going to recycle. Okay, so you need to know the present tense. You need to know the future tense. You need to know the past tense. So are you writing any of these down? So on the back of your sheet where you've written grammar, hopefully, write future tense. There's a lot, isn't there? There's a lot, I know. It's because it's the end of the year test, there is a lot. But I think it's easier than doing like a listening and translate. There is a lot, I know, Freddie. Okay, can I just show everybody what's on the next bit? Chloe, are you okay? Alright, no, don't have to write every single thing down. I'm just going to show you. As I've said, I'm going to give you, Freddie, don't panic. I'm going to give you the PowerPoint to look at home. Right, past tense. Right, past tense. Okay. So, past tense, remember, we normally use avoir, but sometimes we can use extra. Yeah? So just write on your grammar sheet, present tense, ER, past tense, future tense. Right? And you can have a look at these again in your own time in a bit more detail. Present tense, past tense, future tense. It's near the time, just right, that's it. Okay, so past tense, which slide do you want me to leave it on? Is everyone finished? Do not panic. It will be on, Chloe, can you get on show my homework now? Yeah, so I'll put it on show my homework. It will be on show my homework. Right, stop talking. Once you have finished, fold up your revision sheet, please. You've done very well today. I know there was a lot of writing. Pop it in your books. Please take your books home. Okay, do some revision. Don't leave it here. Okay. Right, if you think it's going to get wet, well, the thing is, Ted, if you leave it here, when you're going to be able to revise, yeah? Okay.
I always begin the day 5 minutes later.
Okay, when you're finished, let me please stand behind the desk. All right, let's get a bit down. I know there's a lot of writing today, I'm sorry. We're trying to go, we didn't have a lot of time. It was a little bit fast, I apologise, I know.
Shower simulator. I'm more right. Shower simulator. If you got the sun test.
Warren, I'm going to give this to Mr. Ashworth. This has got the whole slides of the PowerPoint for today for you, alright? You've not managed to write things down. No one's stopping, so we're quiet. What's going on? Alright?
I got a little fun, you know.
Right, right, no, we're going to wind down something starting. Is everything clear? One last thing. Tuesday, College and speaking test. Friday, grammar and vocabulary. Okay, maybe the first time and the first time speaking.
I put the new 4G's on the G. I tap into the bloody bottles is underneath.
I got a new body.
Bro, why are they chasing me to tell me what's on I don't everything. Most uncoordinated going on here. I'm going to break my monitor, I swear. I swear! I'm gonna break my monitor. I have a free ruler. I have a free ruler. Slurpee. Boom, boom. Boom. Why is this goofy all wild? Ooh. Bad guy. So Charlie, is it? I thought you weren't in. Come here. Show woman. My name is
I want to sit down. I'm recording now. If I have to speak again, that's going to be a warning too. That's not how it's coming today. That's disappointing. Charlie, come on. That's right. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're not having any of this. We're not having any of this. If we're going to laugh, we'll get sent out. Now, use the tip of your pen and get your statement title down. No. Oh my God. You're going to calm down. I'm listening for your names. Ben. Steve. Caleb. Scott.
Yes, sir.
Riley. Chloe. Richard. Jamie. Lacey. No. Jessica. No. Warren. Catelyn. Charlie. Freddie. John. No. Lucy. Right, you guys are going to get anything that I've got in a moment down in your green pen. It's what we looked at in terms of, which shows the countries north of the line, we were saying they were rich. The countries south of the line on the map before, that was what we called the Brant line. Literally last lesson. I'm looking around the room, there's 1, 2, 3 people at least doing the wrong thing. For number 1, we'll get down what's in red. Please, no. that's what we're getting down. In your green pen, you should all have a green pen, everyone in this room, neatly. Full stop, capital letters.
Red pen, please.
Use the red one. The red one there. For number 2, we're getting down what's there, please. The disadvantage to the dot line is that it's outdated, okay? Don't worry about it. So they are a warning too, and some of them have been very mature. Yeah, we are. Because of the people around the room who are messing about.
It's literally last day of term, and we're off for a week. So we've got 45 minutes left of this lesson. Come on. I really enjoyed this week's class. You good with the kids. That's what. Stop it then, please. What's the date? I suppose the day for that week's class. You're all saying. You want to learn. Come on. Get your ideas up. We'll get it. Ready to stop traffic, please.
For number 4, can we, I've just added a bit more, can we just add that spot on there as what I have number 4 now? So I've just added that there, so we're checking that for everybody. Richard, can you check number 4 for me, please? We'll leave it with that one, please. Okay.
Right, so everybody, thank you. Who wants to talk first, please?
Non-playing computer. What was that? Character. Right, okay. Thank you. So, is your name on Monday? Right. I think titles underline. Only show underline. Use a ruler and please. Is your name on Monday? Right. So, we're not having our conversation now and moving on. It's actually a issue that we can apply it this week. Is that really? That's about it. What we'll do is, Chloe, you'll sit behind. There we go, that's position control. So we're moving on. We're looking at relationship between. Let's listen. Between data. Right? So, we have to read these very carefully. So this is where it's very important to look at this when we're listening. Because if we don't listen, we won't understand it. Yes, now, please. Quickly, I'm waiting. Now. If the percentage of people with access to clean water increases, as more people have access to clean water, would infant deaths increase or decrease?
Decrease. Because more children will have access to clean water, which will lessen disease.
Fantastic, there we go, in one, really good answer. Right? So, meaning less diseases, less illness, less sickness, less death. Right, so, from that, we can answer question 1 in our book, right? So, tell me what's going on here. The percentage, the number of infant deaths would decrease if there's more access to clean water, because. Yeah, you're going to tell me why, right? Pardon? Have you written it down though? Let me see, because I can't see it anywhere. Hold on. Right, looks like we did get this down. Right, we can move on. So, right, don't worry about it. We've done that bit. Right, so. So we have done that, we were coming on, that's good, right? So, in terms of presenting data on maybe it's a few times, I want to talk through it now so you understand it again, right? When you present data on a scatter graph, and the line of best fit goes through the data evenly in a positive direction, like so, right, that suggests there is a positive correlation. Correlation means link. There's a positive link between the two sets of data presented. So there is a positive link between adult literacy rate, the percentage of adults who can read and write, and GDP, that's income per person. Yeah? The higher the literacy rate, you expect the higher the income to be per person. Yeah? Why is that? Why would that be the case? Why do you think if more people can read and write, the country would have more income per person, more a higher GDP, higher wealth? Why? Why would there be more wealth if more adults can read and write? Why? We can all answer that question. Because they work in what kind of job? Well-paid, skilled jobs, right? And if that is the case, you'd expect higher income, yeah? Meaning a higher GDP per person. GDP stands for gross domestic product, and that is basically the total amount of income on average per person in that country, right? You look here, Singapore, that's a very high income country. Look at it on the board. Got this way for us, Lucy. Right, Singapore, GDP of over $45,000 per person. That's a lot of money on average. $45,000 per person. Right? And if we look at Singapore, along the bottom, for adult literacy rate, it's nearly at 100%, it's at more than 90%. Right? So 90% of adults in Singapore can read and write, so they've got an educated workforce, and guess what? That also means high income. There is a positive link between these two sets of data. Yeah? The higher the literacy rate, the higher the income. Right? So, and it's basically what you just said as well. The higher the literacy rate means there'll be more of the workforce, more workers in high-paid skilled jobs, meaning more money. In high-paid jobs, you're earning good money, aren't you? Right? Very good. So, this is what we're moving on here. So, I know the UK, so let's just clarify this a little bit. So the USA has the highest GNI, gross national income, per capita means per person, right? So income per person, basically. USA, per person, on average, over $63,000. A lot of money. Very high, a lot of money, yeah? And the life expectancy in the USA is 79 years. That is high. That's a high life expectancy, right? The UK, 81. 81. Okay, well, it is. So, let's is slightly higher, that is right, you're alright, 2 years higher than 79 on average. But, although the UK's income is less than the USA, that is true, the UK is still a high income country. $46,000 per person, per capita, that's still a lot, it's still very high. Less than the USA, yes, but that is still a high amount, it is, right? So, if we look at elsewhere here, Haiti, you're looking at slate, Warren. Haiti, gross national income per capita per person is less than $2,000 per person. Very low income, right? And guess what? Low income, lower life expectancy on average. Life expectancy in Haiti is only 64, right? So that's much lower. Well, so that, yeah, so GNI, that's income per person, gross national income per person, and that's each year, on average, annually, each year, right? And the DRC, that's this country here, in Central Africa, it stands for Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC for short, even poorer, lower income country, yeah? Just over $1,000 per person. That's very low, isn't it, for those to be here, right? And guess what? They have an even lower life expectancy than Haiti, of 60 years. Yeah? income, low life expectancy. And basically, the higher the income, the higher the life expectancy. Yeah? Look at Russia, yeah? Not as high as the UK for money, but $27,000 still quite high. 23 years, it's higher than these two a lot, isn't it? Right? China, middle income country, a person that is per capita 15,000 and you're looking at life expectancy. I know that is higher than Russia's, but sometimes there are some anomalies in the data, there are, isn't there, right? And there are other things going on other than just money. What else is important other than just, in terms of life expectancy, obviously wealth is helpful in terms of having a nice healthy lifestyle, but, and okay, you're right with that, but USA slightly lower than the UK, or it's still very, very rich. Why in some countries their life expectancy is slightly lower than others, though, although healthcare is still available? Go on. Food is still available. Food, water, clean water is still available, healthcare available. Why are some countries slightly lower than others? Go on. Again, well, they've got more money. It's because, well, there's a few reasons. One of the really important ones is diet. Yeah? If people eat healthy foods, avoid excessive alcohol, yeah? Avoid smoking, on average, you'd expect life expectancy to be higher than in countries where more people do some of those things on a regular basis. Yeah? With Japan, that's also a high income country, and their life expectancy is 85. That's 4 years higher than the UK's average. And Japan, they have very good lifestyle and healthy food diet. Yeah? So again, that's also important as well. Diet, lifestyle, healthy, exercise. Those things are also important. It's not always about the money. Right? Yeah, the cost obviously being able to afford healthy foods is important, isn't it? Yeah? When people can't afford it, there's less option, isn't there? Obviously, that is true, isn't it? Right? So, what we're going to do is we all need a pencil out. So just write down a couple of there. Pencil out, please, a ruler, pencil ruler. Come on, man. Well, I don't need to turn around like that. Just listening off, frame. So, does anybody not have a pencil? Caleb, a pencil? Caroline, Richard, pencil? Right, so. So, listening up then. So, one, hold on. Right, first thing I want you to do neatly, using a pencil, is along the bottom, no, so this is the bottom, can we have it along, so 0 bottom corner, then the full box on 10,000, 20, 30, 40, 50, 70 at the end, along the bottom that is, yeah? So 0, 70,000 along the bottom. Okay. Right, so, then, hold on. Yes, sorry, you may, yes, sorry. If you're going, go on. Then up the side, neatly, up the left-hand side, can we, so the bottom one, the very bottom up the side is 50, and you're going up in numbers of 5, so 50, 55, 60, 65, and then 85 should be the top of that column, axis, sorry. Eighty-five should be at the top. Yeah. Good. Yeah, good. Right. So, along the bottom, neatly, just underneath where you put the numbers going up from 10,000 to 70, can you just write underneath that very neatly where it says there, GNI per capita for me, US dollars. So you're just going to label that the x-axis along the bottom. So it says GNI very neatly per capita US dollars. That's a dollar sign after US dollars. Okay. So I've got a pencil. It's on the file. I've got one here. Right, so on the left hand, there's a bottom one. Put here. Put 0 there. So 0, yeah, so 0 along 70,000 at the end. So, and then neatly, at the top of your graph, using a pencil and a ruler, like I have just done, you are going to label or draw a little line at the top, like that, like mine, and you're going to put the title on there. GNI per capita, we're going to do it using a ruler and a pencil at the very top. That's what I've done on mine, right? So yeah, okay, yours is quite neat there, right?
Stop doing that. What am I doing now?
Just put the title at the top. Usually you can do a line like that. So the title there for the graph is GNI, gross national income, per capita, and life expectancy. then just up the left-hand side, one moment. They have to do this very neat. Can you just write, it says, this is where you put your numbers, where you've gone 0 to 85, where you got that. Can you just write life expectancy points? Right, up the x-axis, life expectancy. Come on, go down. So, years, like, sit down. So, on the bottom is labeling like so at the bottom. G and I, per capita. So I'll try that now, please. G and I, per capita. US, that's a dollar sign, US dollars, that's what it shows. So the numbers, 40,000 US dollars. Right? So, well now what we're going to do in a moment is Right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to plot. We're going to plot on the graph. Right, so China's going to, so this is where you guys are going to use the 85. 55, 95, okay. But we're not really needing that now. So, China's going to, so you're going to, when you're plotting on here, you're going to use your pencil, not a pen to plot, pencil. So, China, let's look at China. So the data we're going to use is here, and I'm going to show you how we do it. So everyone's eyes on, this way, put the eyes on. Right? So China, GNI for China is just over 15,000. So, going along the bottom, we know 15,000 is going to be halfway between 10 and 20, so 15,000 is going to be there, right? But you're not going to draw the lines, we are not drawing the lines, it's just showing you where it's going to go, right? And then life expectancy for China is 77, so you're going to put your cross there, that's for China, so you don't draw the lines on, you can use your ruler to work out where that is, right? So China, 15,000 GNI, life expectancy 77. So that's where you plot for China. Can you just put that point on there, across for China, right? And then, just ever so, you can write very small, just above where you put the cross, write down China, China, China. No. Right, so now you can have a go using the data here at presenting the rest. Have a go. Using your pencil, but write down when you're doing one, once you put them across, just write down the country you put it for, very small, in pencil. Let's have a go. Let's have a go now. Caleb, you don't need to be doing that if you're doing this. Well, 28 would be the last one. What's the one from? Yeah, it's something like halfway, yeah? Richard, are you doing this? No. Well, Warren, you let me down here, don't you? Are we done? Okay, let's keep going. It is, yeah. So make sure, as you're doing them, make sure that very neatly, using your pencil, very neatly, just a little cross, just write down the name of the country, just very small, just above your little cross, little point. Just so you know which one's the which, yeah? So very small, not too big, just like that, there you go. What? Whoa. Right, so, have you put the points on, yeah? What do you need? No, we don't need to colour it. So, what we should have. Tom, we done it? Jamie? Lucy, have you got on? Yeah? Right, go on. Don't worry, because yours will still be right on your graph. Right, so, phrase, one we're going to check through, right? So, DRC, that's the lowest one here, that's the Democratic Republic of Congo. The one slightly above there is Haiti, 80 here, a low-income country. We've got Brazil, China just slightly above Brazil, Russia, UK, and the one at the end over here, the far side, you've got USA. That's got the highest GNI but the UK's life expectancy is slightly higher, right? And what you're going to do now, neatly, using a pencil and a ruler, very neatly, is, we're not joining them, we're going to put a neat line of best fit through the data, and it should look like that, right? So let's see, use the pencil and ruler very neatly, let's not make it better than that. So one at the bottom was CRT, one just above the it'll take too long, I don't think it'll take long. It's very special, it's very good.
It should be, that's quite a lot.
Right, so, listening this way. Is it on this way? That's okay. There is, because it does relatively follow the line of best fit. If there was no correlation, the line of best fit would go that way. Okay, so it is a positive correlation. No correlation. So as GI increases, life expectancy increases.
My name is Walter Hartwell White.
Little statement here, 2 sentences. See if you can fill it in, right? So what's happening to life expectancy as GNI increases? What does that mean for the correlation, for the link between... Freddie, get this written in your book, please. Lucy, let's have this in your book, please. Let's fill this up on the board, this little statement here for you. Come on. Pencil. So we have... Please, yeah. In the book, fine, please. Not the whole at the back of the remember. No, we're not doing it.
What for?
Forget it.
Yeah, forget it. Even me too, so what? What? Really, was that going to? Next time?
Yeah. Right, so think about this. If the rules make it into
Right, there we go. Right, can we, we're not catching up, we need to shift, well, first of all, we need to bring that statement. So, what we should have forget the sheer moment, get it a moment. Get it a moment. So as the GNI increases, life expectancy also increases. This means that there is a positive correlation. There is a link, a positive correlation between the two variables. It means, what it means by variables, it means the two sets of data we have here. Right? Can we just check that? And can we also now stick in our graph, please? Right, can we take, so let's take the books home because we need to revise for the end of year assessment. What? Yeah? Yeah, we're doing an exam.
You are a Actually want to learn, you have to ask genuine questions, you want to take some questions, and that's the job, that's our job, we don't teach. But we don't, if we've got somebody in class there, because someone says, oh, that's not good enough, we don't tolerate that here, we don't. I'm glad I didn't hear it personally, or I would have said something, and Sir would have said something as well. We don't have any or any name calling. We don't have it. Simple as that, point blank. I don't know what's been said, but it's not me. I'm not going to create it, but people might take it in the wrong way. People understand and recept things differently. If you've got a friendship group and you have a family each other, that's fine, you know other people, but then there's other people that you might not know how to take a joke, it might upset them, and you can't go, well, it's only a joke, but you've upset them, they not took it that way. So you need to understand that different people take a different sense of humour, and they might take them a little bit more personally than other people would. So you need to be mindful that people are different. I've got a different sense of humour. Sarah's got a different sense of humour. You've all got a different sense of humour. That's how it is. Okay? So it's a generalisation that Sarah and I are saying. Sometimes we can say something to someone's feelings. But we're not saying someone's been followed. We're not saying that it's a generalisation that school doesn't tolerate it. No school can tolerate it. Okay?
This is a French classroom. French classroom. Why are you going this way? Oh wait, what? Why are you going this way? Wait, go where? Go the other way. Go the other way. Go the other way. Why are we going that way?
No. How do you say it? That ran up my money and left.
Where's Richard from? Richard got the other way? I didn't know we should put it in a
I'll say that guy ran away, I took my money and left. Ran away with my money and left.
That product went and me my money, man.
Wouldn't be brown. Is your brown breed?
Brown green, I'm
No,
Brazil.
is your bee brown?
So big is Mr. Cummings.
Is Mr. Cummings? Mr. G? Mr. Cummings. Mr. Cummings. I look Cummings. What the hell was that, bro? It's not like that.
Charlie, where the hell did he come from?
Liam,
oh, hello. Scream Timmy. That's where you guys are. I don't know. You like what? I think Lucy's going to do a probably where it's going to put a wall. He won't have what he wants though. Oh, I don't understand what I think. You already did most of it. I've already did most of it. You weren't even here, Jordan. I've got backup for it.
Yeah, same.
stop touching You weren't even here, Jamie.
Yes, you were in like Afghanistan.
Afghanistan?
You were in the Civil War. Right, bang, bang, bang.
Whoa. Are you busy, Green? Yeah, you both busy.
Hang on.
Are you busy
I
making...
just went.
Busy?
I was working on the town. I'm boring to set the phone up here. We'll make a bong. We'll put her as a cupcake.
Alright, Pickleman 37, underscore XX. The hairline is clearly bald. Clearly, this Pickleman user, underscore XX. The barber was blind. I think the barber was British.
The barber went wrong. The barber did wrong.
You messed up though, we gotta go bald. Right, so Pickleman underscore. Hello! There's one. More rodeo. No, why do you think people are so interested in you? No one cares. Your dad, man. Your dad's black. Ego gamer. I'm not an ego. Your dad's black. What's your mum? My mum was white. My mum's a fan. And Jed black.
Hello, Pickle Man.
Pickle man. What is this guy, bro? Sort your pickles out. Sort your pickles out, man. Sort your pickles out. His username on Xbox Live is Xbox Live. Wait, listen. Pickleman37 underscore XX Eagle Gamer. Eagle Gamer. Probably, ready? But it's whatever. I jumped for a joke and that was pretty funny. Underscore XX.
Pickleman underscore.
What is your obsession with pickles? Because he looks like a pickle. Nah, we've been doing a bit of trolling, so sort your pancakes out.
Pancakes. Your pancakes.
Sort your pickles out.
Oh, pancakes. Hi, Freddy.
He's got a burger with sausages. It's not fat boy, it's pickle man. Stop. I have it.
Hard to do that.
Well, to be honest, you put the username as like, I don't know. From BT. I don't even think they count. The simple version was 58 in the house.
He gave him a little nickel.
Bro, you're winning more as well.
Funny though. You know, I think the bottle went wrong.
Powders come out of it.
Sort your pickles out. Gold digger. Gold. You just want to get gold. That is fair. I actually agree with that completely. Definitely gold digger. To be honest, I don't think they care. B, it's like one. B, I've got a gold digger. I'm pulling that trigger on that. What, did you pull by the trigger? What? It's just a bakery from Morrison. Actually, this is quite good black and that. Fair enough. What did you get? Like a donut? I want jelly. I will go. Come on! Can't see fucking you, fucking fat ass. You are pushing.
Hey, mister, what I said was, how would you like to suck my balls, Mr. Harrison?
Are you coming?
Sort Peppa Pig out!
Peppa Pig!
Sort your pickles out.
Are you Daddy Pig?
Sister, you wanna go?
Where the hell did you come from and when did you come out? And I asked you, said to Ben, sort your pancakes out, and then he went screaming in his face. What?
Got your pickle and you know, like, pancakes.
We're in the wolf now.
I'm garbage.
Tickle, my tickle's Get on the stump. When he gets some. Get on the stump now. We're going to jump up here, and then that's going to give you some leverage. And then you can fall off and leave it. No. Because I'm a Soviet.
Soviet Liam,
Soviet Liam. Tesco shopping. Tesco shopping at Geography. What's the Tesco? What the hell? Come here. Liam, are you Timmy? Come on! Charlie goes over man.
Jumps on him. Have you got a timid minute?
Let's go over there to Ben.
Is that bend over?
Come here. I'll give you N. I'll give you an N from an M&M packet. Oh. Whoa, what?
Actually, it's alright there. It's worth the money.
They should pay you real money instead. Warren, I need you. I don't know where my mum lives. She lives in a train station.
Wow. Did you get hit by the train? Did you get hit by the train?
Oh boy.
You went to the train station, man, and you hear it.
I don't fucking know. I don't even know. Dad What? I never said that. That's what doesn't explain things.
Yeah, that's what she did. Since you like men, since you go in and train
Hey, Caleb!
Why are you, like, Richard just, I think Richard got in trouble. Why is Richard getting in trouble? What? Old.
It says got an organ. Man, I've got some news.
Organ.
Mr. Coleman has an organ.
I used to call him Mr. Coleman.
He's got an organ.
Have you got an organ? Well, yeah. What else would an organ be? Organ plus organ. If you're
Organic.
Organic systems.
Organic.
What the hell is this? What is going on here?
TikTok's running 300.
Where the hell are they going?
Where's Freddy's running? He's losing weight. He's losing loads of weight.
Are you ready for trailer?
He's losing weight, Alan. Just keep following him.
Yeah, you lose some weight. Scott's gonna lose some weight. Come on, Scott, you're losing lots of weight today. If you stop weight loss program. Come on, big boy.
Big black boy.
You're going in the big room now. Yeah, and I'll lock you in.
I don't think Scott wants to go with the
Where is it? Where is it? No.
Everywhere. Why are they just everywhere?
Why are you shooting? Why are the guys running down the fucking golf ball? There we go. That's Caleb Trigger. What the hell are y'all doing?
Why are they always just here? Where's George? I thought she was in the bush now. Why is Wayne still going?
Yeah, because Freddie took him back. That sounded weird. And now he's running. Oh! Why's Liam getting do it! Oh, big talk. Big talk something. Oh, Matthew's here now.
I was talking about form. Form time.
Yeah, form time. He doesn't even do form time. He did form time in the high.
Connor looks like Jack Grealish.
Nothing but skip assembly. That was boring anyway. There's just the awards and like random stuff. Now there's like 4 of them, they're in the cage. Oh. They keep on ruining everything. It's killing the goal. They're making everybody go home.
Let's go run it.
Well then that'll be a fucking goal between. And then like everyone's chasing Bennett at the same time.
I tag Caleb. What do you get today?
Because they were official.
Liam should get the Timmy touch there.
Aren't you Timmy? Not Timmy. Are you official?
Nah, I sort of want to join in.
Put someone in the wheelchair and they can go, Timber!
Don't want to hear the joke I said to Caleb in French. When you say rock, paper, scissors, shoot, the school shooter. Every shoots the school shooter takes it all in. Well, there was the bell either way.
I don't know why I told the ladies, I didn't get it.
Lucas is. No, Ben.
What did you do?
Then you get to learn about Black history. Then you really get to learn about Asian history instead. How was the slave trade good? I mean, if you were the master, because Lucas's education system and slavery golden studies at Lucas.
It's always good. Yes. His dad was part of the class.
Alan's just from Ireland.
How did he get to there? How did he get to there? I think he broke his hand.
Scott, are you happy? Yeah. Now we've got a 4-person class.
I'm giving you a little bit of time to finish this. No one did. Oh, no, okay. Well, have a bit of time to finish this, and then we're just going to get practice with that.
What the hell is that? Yeah, he did top G. He wasn't even all Freddy. The ball them and stuff.
We're going to start with the business place. I'm going to teach you. The one you started your question book. I'm going to teach you the time of the so I'm going to give you. No. You need to do it. Right, I want you to look at the front eye.
Don't
do it. See if there's anything you want to change or improve. And then we're going to use those on. If you finish it and you think there's absolutely nothing else you can do at all, I'll take it back and do a revision in general, but you'll just have to do on it again. So Chloe, just have to start off on it. I don't think you've had quite enough time to finish it. Okay, I appreciate you weren't here when you did it. So do what you can. I'm going to give 10 minutes now. After that 10 minutes, do you want to speak then?
Someone on the computer.
Okay, so computer. And then we will have a look at our last final practice on this Saturday. So if you've done everything you possibly can, I'll have you test that and get your book and you can do some revisions and start at the end of 10 minutes. Yeah, but you're end your exam. If you want the laptop, you can do it. 10 minutes, get to what you can, and then we're going to continue the lesson.
Yeah, actually was.
I'm giving you, 7 minutes now. That's potentially starting one question, but we're giving you 7 minutes with fresh eyes, with any agreements you can make. If you're not, and you don't think you've changed anything at all, I'll take it back in, put your book, and have a look through the start of the year, and those that are remaining. Again, I think you're going to start the year. You might have to do this too. I'll put what I can on, everyone else has got a little bit of extra time to do a revision of it before you're on the exam. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. If you write physics, with your name, physics, Mr. Wallace, and then you stick those in. We are, yeah. But we're just going to be quiet and study. We'll have a look through your notes. 3 more minutes, and you're still writing. And if you find that you need a bit more time, we'll try and make it up. It'll be every last thing across the morning. Just set the time for it. Well, you're here, so we're still going to carry on. I'm going to give you 2 sheets. We've got a sheet that we're going to use today, and your homework sheet. It's first, you do one homework sheet. Stick that in your book. Really basically, that is the answer to your next task. Today's most of the green book. Yeah, so in training so you do biology, chemistry and physics. You have different courses for each one. So I teach you biology and a bit of chemistry. Yeah, so we both teach a bit of chemistry, and then your biology is with me and your chemistry is with Mr. Wallace. This year anyway. What chemistry? Like the atoms, are you all we both teach chemistry. We do both teach all of them, but that's how you'll have to teach one. You are going to stick this sheet in, stick them both in. But the one that's kind of filled in the table, that is your homework. You need the one on the So the test, it is a lot tricky. Some of it is the start of GCSE type questions. Once you've put this sheet in, you've got 4 questions at the top. So you try and answer them. Use your book to help you. There's those 4 questions. You need to look back in your book, find the answer, that's absolutely fine. Title is Testing Protein. And then you can stick your sheet in that says testing for protein. And the questions that are on the board are on that sheet, so you don't need to write it out. Questions are already at the top. So you can write on the sheet, or you can write it in your book. Should I get underlined when you've done, please? Really what? Would Peppa Pig test positive for protein?
Yeah,
She's a meat, she would.
Why would you kill Peppa Pig though?
because you get nice pork.
Right.
Peppa's a cow, so.
Okay. Meat test positive for protein.
I don't think she's a
Warren, we'll take the point now.
She's only 4 years old.
See? Any concentration.
Oh.
Right, then. Right, warning 1. I don't mind having a little bit of a joke with you, but it has to stop when we need to. Okay, so we answer 4 questions on the board. They are also on your sheet. You can write on the sheet. So what do you think the body uses protein for? Name 5 foods that you think contain a lot of protein. Name the enzyme or the enzymes that digest protein. That's what we have to put it in. And then what is the product of the digestion of protein? So once we've broken it down, what does it become?
Sugar.
No, that's not the right answer. It is 2 words, but that's not the right answer. So I'm going to give you 2 minutes to answer those.
No food.
And then we'll go through the answers. So try to answer the next question at the top. So 1 more minute, you've had a go at answering those 4 questions. So if you look back in your book to help remind you, you can. And what else do you need it for? Why else do you need protein?
Energy.
No, we don't use it an awful lot for energy. We don't use sugar or fat.
And fat.
So repair, and why do you need more protein than me?
Because the ones in it took a while.
Repair and from growth. Bread doesn't contain much protein. Not realistic, but you think it's a really good source of protein. Meat. Okay, what do you think, Lucy? Maybe you'll do it on structure. Fruit and veg is very much protein.
What was this protein that was that for?
And it's normally because I think how it
Yeah, right. Eggs.
Eggs, yeah.
Right.
Sussy balls.
I didn't hear anything.
Right, I look for 1 and 2 hours. I'm not exactly what's going on, but it's good instruction. Other things that you might have? Milk, do we need to make it a secret or are we going to keep it at 1 and 2?
Milk one.
Milk contains a lot of protein. Nuts. Beans. So, if you're a vegetarian, you still get a good protein source. So you have to do it. So what enzyme digests protein? Do you remember this protein? What's the ending of most enzyme names?
Right.
Most ending AIM. So well done, Emily. Pro. Grain. Now there's one that we looked at that is a protein enzyme. It's called pepsin.
Peptide.
Pepsin. Peptide is a bond that is between our things that make up protein. So once we use our protein, we break our protein down and end up with a product. Does anyone remember the product? 2 words, both beginning with A.
A.
Both beginning with A.
Acid. Acid.
Something acid.
I don't. Alkaline.
Okay, amino acids. Now write them down so you need to remember them. Lucy, have you got these answers down to the question? All of them, they're all just done the last one. Okay, I'll leave it at all, but I'm having to practice written it down. So I'm going to leave the food samples at the front this time. You're going to come collect your food sample and then you're going to take it back to your desk. Please be careful not to spill the egg.
How many people actually say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5?
Steve, you got all the answers written down?
Yeah.
Right, what I'd like you to do, can you come and get yourself a pair of goggles and a tray. With a tray, you need to pick a piece of food and some water. So you need to add yourself some water and a food sample, whichever one you going to use. If you're using a liquid, you can put it straight into the test tube. They're in the tray. Yeah? Trays are ready. So just pick
Will I get a sample, please?
I ain't ready for office.
Take your pick. Take one. Everybody got to be now.
No woman. He jumped off the bridge. There he is.
Right, you can start grinding the food. You only need a very small sample of food. Oh, cat food is meat, so that's protein. It's meat, so you'd expect it to have protein in it.
That's bread.
That's fine, use that, and then you can just get a different sample second.
Anyone?
Right, I'm going to put the method on the
My
floor.
pen. My pen will do. You're stupid. I was sending you to Jesus.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, stop them and play. My fault. I have completely skipped past the method, so let's have a quick look at what we need to do. It's very, very similar to what we did last time. So we're grinding our food up, we're adding our 10 mils of distilled water, that's exactly the same. We're back to filtering it, so we did filter when we did the fat test, but we're filtering it for this one. How much? Wait a minute, put that down, put your goggles on. That's not water for a start. It's not water. Okay, what was the instruction? You need critical water from the desperate front. Wait till it's cooked. You're going to filter the solution directly into the food. If you're doing a liquid sample, if you're doing the egg white or the milk, you can just put it from the pipette straight in the test tube. You don't need to grind it, there is nothing to grind with the egg and milk. You're going to add biurate A to the reagent. Biurate A, if you have a look, biurate A is the clear chemical. You need goggles on, it goes in the skin, rinse it off. You need to add maybe 2 small squirts to it. Okay, so 2 squirts to it. Then once you've done it and it's mixed, you're going to trickle biurate B. You're going to hold your test tube and you're just pour it a few drops at a time. Give it a mix. It will go lilac, so like a purpley colour, like this. If protein is present. If not, it's going to stay looking a little bit blue. But you will notice that some of the food, obviously that's a clear liquid, it's easier to see. With milk, it will go a cloudy purple colour, rather than, or a cloudy blue colour, rather than clear. Okay, I'll put the method back on. What I would like you to do, I know you've started, fill in the gaps on your method, and then test your first food sample, please. When you've tested your first food sample, don't put any food down the sink. You need to bring your food back to the bench, and you can get a second one from that. You can do up to 4. Okay? Off you go.
But pen in front of your face.
So you need to not know what they're doing.
I was thinking. Lika, skórsna, banja, Oldhead.
If you find it, that won't be.
It is funny though, not gonna lie.
Get out of my business.
I'll just hack your teams and then they'll do the same thing.
Anyway,
Yeah.
I could have easily told Sarah about that.
Then I'll just hack his business.
Right. Can we definitely get this done, please?
You can do this then.
They are. You don't need that many, so put a small amount in, just because if you have loads, you definitely don't get You only need 1. You can get a second from
If you cheese on blue,
unless it's still supposed to be jelly blue cheese. Lovely. Your shirt is clean at the back.
What?
Your shirt is on the escape.
Oh, okay.
Escapist.
Or are you using my personal date recently?
Double small.
I mean, it looks that way through. It doesn't run through. You actually backwards on it directly. Do you want to my personal date or do you wait for that?
I'm not all these things.
Can I have more water?
No, just leave it as it is. You have it
Back.
Hold it while
Stay out of order. There you go, we've got one drop down.
I'll have to sit down for a minute. That's the rocking chair.
Is this actually water? I don't think it's. Yeah, it goes forward like this, and it goes down there. And it doesn't go down there because it's not obedient. Oh, it went like. Smash away, man. Make it look like
No, if you've got glasses on, you're okay without. I'm going to ask you to take most of that bread out. It's fine.
Isn't this stuff they use in the dentist?
If you need more filter paper, it's at the front.
I don't like it.
Filter paper is here.
Get a black marker.
They're not breaking apart.
They don't do very well, so you will have some will involved.
And I've got a single box.
You can help.
Mr. Chris never works now. Chris, would that be good enough?
Come here. I'm going to pour these higher bottle in. Yes, hello wine.
I've just got it.
I'm pretty sure. Some people make biscuits, they can't think that's all.
Wet. Juicy bread. I don't like bready water. It looks more like muddy water. Muddy water. Muddy water.
Yes, that's doing a good job.
Kind of works. I'm going to show you in person. I've never been there. I'll get my next one next week. I'll get my next one ready.
If you would get test one of those, one of the other trays and start another sample? Or you could get a link from one and put it straight into the test tube.
What? Am I doing?
So you can make start on the second one and then you make it into a meal. Why does it like test the water? I'll tell you what, there's egg there, take the egg, take egg out. What do I do now? Squirt that straight into one of your test tubes and you can test it at the same time. What do I do now?
Something.
Okay, so you're going to add bioric A, the clear one.
So you're going to make it bubble, bubble,
You're going to add
bubble.
about 2 squirts of that.
And he's pouring. I don't know, something in it. Do not mean it in that way, it's like something in that. I'm not eating your paper. I eat my own paper.
What do you like? What's it?
Bread, but that was not what mine looks more.
Warren,
Yeah.
got your grade.
Oh, get some bread.
Alright, okay. Quick a minute.
Oh, I can hear it going.
Right, as you like go to the temperature drawer and stuff, does it not do it? You only have to put one square in.
One square.
This is still not working good. It's still not working.
That's okay. If it's not coming through slowly, what we'll do, we'll use the spatula.
Oh, hell yeah, I ate a lot of bubbles though.
Okay, you're the floor now.
What's good? That's what she said.
It smells like pizza.
Oh, look at it. Yeah, but how do you know what meat it is? Whoa, nah, bro. That's good.
That's my one, your one's there. It is working. Pour it in then. I'll stop first. Oh, my first one's like
So you put your bioric in that one.
So now what? You need to filter it, but you're too busy going around about the filter like
Bioric, eh? Looking at this.
How much?
2 small squirts. You're filtering. You just put your egg directly in. You put your egg straight into one of these. Let them burn cameras in it. Okay, vegetables again on it. All you need to do, fold it half. Fold it half again. Now the middle, we need more water through it. If you move that one end to the side, your egg, you put it straight in here.
No, that's not filtering. Put it in there.
You're not sure? Because that's all mixed, so it's not going to give you the result, is it? So your egg doesn't need filtering. So that is your egg. Test that straight away. You get rid of that. That won't work now. So pour that into a waste tub, a brown waste tub, so it's in the tray, and then give it a good rinse. That's your egg there. You can test the egg.
There you go. Oh, I don't need this one. What kind of fish is this? Big, like, I think it's tuna actually.
Definitely not tuna.
It smells like tuna.
If it's Right, is this one?
Yeah.
There you go. How much you got? What did you get from it?
You done yet? You put it in though. I got to I ain't put it. Yeah. I'll do it. You really want to do that? I've done it before. I've done everything. Oh. Oh no.
I think it's fine. So we take that and he goes smash it. You do anything? No one cares.
Split everything in there with fire. Yeah, how cool.
Nice tricks. Then fix it. Go.
Give me the handle. Give me the handle.
What happened? You think you had it? Oh, what have you done now? Let's go
You
please.
need help with that? No.
I need help with not being
Are you alright, Bea and Jamie?
Yes.
I tell you, this thing is a plaster, there you go. Write your name on it, I'm genuine. What do you think? Of course you put the bloody bread back in the bread there. And then you're going to grab that and you're going to smash, 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 smash. Because the last one got a bit screwed up.
Nothing fell out of it.
It's not come out.
Alright, yeah, you put a little bit of the colour out of it.
It's blue.
You make mashed potatoes? Yeah, bread. What about it? What bread is it? Is it brown or white? White bread. And I've got nothing to do with rice. Just taste it. Wait, bread doesn't even have rice. Maybe there's a bread colony and we're killing them all. We did it. We didn't do anything. What are you doing over there? Yeah, what the hell? Is it wet? Good or bad?
Why the meat not working?
Right, okay. I'm not sure the meat should be working. I'm going to question
No, it's not good. It needs to be looking like chocolate milk.
Coming out from the top.
Right, okay, do the one that you're on and then don't do it anymore. So finish the one that you're on.
Watch, this is going to go all over the place. What? I think we're meant to put that over there. Put it over there then. There. Where else?
You should have a clearer colour change than we get to. So I'm going to add
There
it.
you go. Oh, I'm washing my hands.
What's this one?
So finish the one that you're on and then once you've finished,
Why is this
what you have.
What the heck was that? I've got like World War II PTSD.
It went all over my time.
Ah! That table.
Right, so
Come here.
Bea,
The table hit my,
no,
table hit my thigh.
it did. You walked into the table and said, can't do this stuff. So Bea, if we're going to be silly and we're going to distract, I will put 2, 3 on. Just bear that in mind, please.
That's just the way I am.
No, we're not. You don't have to be. You're in your own table.
Now the demons are. Can you hurry up, man? It's only taking 5 years. I'm going to be studying for dead corpses like this.
Is it coming through at all?
Barely.
You don't need to put it through.
It doesn't even go blue, it looks all brown, baby.
You not where, this is the one that I put the egg in.
Yeah.
You now mix the egg and the white.
What does it look like then?
You can't tell whether the taste is so leave the sponge and just get a bit of the bread by itself.
All I know is
The chemicals protect it, but it's not working very well.
Anyway, you could put our gloves back.
You're going to add first of this. Yeah, that's not better. Big I'll give you a pen blue.
It's good.
Yeah, I would expect the sweets to turn blue, but I would expect the meat to go a darker colour.
It's not that hard. I hate people who don't funny. They hate me because I'm a signal. Yeah.
Right, okay. Can you please pop your equipment away as soon as you finish with it?
You need Russian experiments, so you get these tanks and stuff and blow stuff up. Instead of messing around with whatever they can.
Drop it down with the
You know what? What do I even do here? You're like W-R. Good job, Warren.
Usually that is right. Right?
How does Warren get in trouble? I don't know.
How do I get in trouble? One. Now we do this have to do this.
Oh, what time was it?
Right, okay.
You know what, I take this, and then if it explodes,
You never did gobble.
Yep, you know that. What two did you get? Huh?
what do I even do with stuff? It's got branded. But then it's going to be called stuff, and it's going to make it hard to other people, that's not right. That's me.
Let's start off with words.
They were, so we're going to just amend these look like what we would expect to happen.
This is mine as well.
They didn't work as well as I would expect. Right, let's look at that.
Warren's laugh. Filter. Solution.
Directly into the test tube. Now add, what do you call it, Lucy? You start for. What did you add? Have you got some else in it?
Something's clapping.
Now add
Clapping them cheeks.
That's pressed out with your sheet. Number 4, what was the chemical for it? Biurate. 8, reagent. And nitrogen biurate. You say it's biurate. Funny spelling. Biurate B. And what colour did it change to? Blue. Lilac. You just personally select the protein is present. Now, your test, when I've looked at them, you have carried the method out correctly, but they haven't turned it to protein of white. Now, it might be to do with the concentration, so I'm going to check that out. But let's have an example, and we might fix the end of the so it could be done correctly. So can you give me one of your food samples that you tested?
Me.
Start.
Me. Red.
So we have sweet, it starts with blue, and it didn't say blue. What are you looking at? Because there is no protein in the sweet that you have to say. This bit, did you think there was protein in? Not really, not much. B, what did you test at yours? Was red. We wouldn't expect much protein in it. So, for the amount that it had, we would expect it would say, yours was changed to a colour, what else did you add to it than steak? Egg.
You added egg.
So it was the egg that would have tested positive, not red. Okay, so that is roughly what we would expect to have found. Now, milk would have been positive as well. It would be blue, and it would have done lilac as well. That was positive. What else did you say you tested? Chris didn't have much protein in there. So, what would have happened? What was there that could have potentially been dangerous? So have a go at saying it, Richard? Try it. Right, I'm going to go around everyone and you're going to have a go at saying the word and we'll see who gets closer. So Lucy, you're first. Alright, what do you think, Scott? How do you think you said? Alright, what do you think? Really? Have a go? You try? This one here. Word? Okay. Pros of Biore. Okay. Just be careful, Burette is the physical chemistry. Biore or Burette is okay. Okay. So the hazard is the Biore A and Biore B. And that's because So our conclusion, which food contains protein? We need to name them, say contain protein, name the food and say they. So Orange, purple, violet. With violet reagent. That contain protein. So you just add the names of the two. You could say violet, sage, blue, with violet reagent. Is not once you've written those two sentences, you can type your stuff on. You need to put the word in your sample. I've not really asked you to read it, sorry. So you need to say the name of something that did, and the name of something that didn't. Finish off.
Actually, no, I didn't know what it
Okay,
was.
once you've finished, can you press on your book? You can leave your book here. If you want, but you're
It says do it in your book.
have at home. So you're going to take it home.
Taxi driver. If I was a taxi driver, I'd practice on the own number. No, I don't think I'm like one stuff around. Where's diesel? No, start and done with. Oh, wait till it is. Only a little change. And by the way, your bag's
I've not having that name for a year. It's been more than that.
The ball went wrong. Well, Freddie changed it, supposedly. It wasn't just Freddie. Oh my god. I didn't do anything. Stupid boy. No, you have to change it every year. You can only change it a year, once a year. So it's going to be stuck like that for years. Bro, I should hack it. I would hack it and make it actually funny. For the lame as well. That's not wrong with saying no, we gotta go ball and do.
Right, okay, do we get all the goggles back?
Double team.
Right, you're nine. When you put the goggles back, can you make sure that you put them into the slots where they came from, please? Because then we'll look after the equipment for the next week, to make it easier for everybody to get them.
One flag team. Oh, that ice cream. What's not my hearing by accident?
Right, get that out of your please.
Oh, no, my ears feel weird. No. How easy
English is alright.
No, it's not. My ears are popping now. Ooh. Yeah, that was definitely popping. Jump on chair, I'll do long way in front of you. That's not really getting I didn't even know. Do it in the exercise books to get to my foot on my ears to pop again to the side of
I've never had this issue with this class before. What did you say? Yes, but it's you each time. You want to right, stop speaking to me like that, firstly. He's not just going to grab it and punch it for no reason. I don't care what you want, Fred. Sit yourself down. You haven't got a choice. I'm not really sure. You didn't attack me. He didn't attack you. It's going on in the way.
I'm not being funny. I've just put myself in front of you to help you. I'm helping you.
Right, stop being aggressive.
No, I'm not. Come round here.
Warren, you sit yourself down. it's nothing to do with it. And now Richard, alright, he's naughty, but he's not going to punch someone. He's not. You've got to have agitated him so much. So, literally got in the middle of them, and Freddie again is not going to take wrong. If Andrew got in the middle of it, he would have got a good punch then. You pushed Richard over a bar, where?
Yeah,
Just now? Which door?
no, there's no stop.
Oh, there's a CCTV down there. He's very clever with CCTV, and then it's close on him. Right, okay, so where's this? Yeah? Oh, yeah. Yes, I do know. Right, down there. I'm going to send an email because I think this is awful. That's like 3 incidents. So, I would, if it wasn't to do with that person, is Fred still in the corridor? Have you just walked past the corridor now? So there isn't anybody there. You sit yourself down. Title and date, please. Date and title. Did anybody witness him push him over a bar? You saw it, literally. Right, well, you just come in, you come in late, love, and then, you know, you're at the back end of the conversation. Right, title and date, and then exposure. And then you've got your recall on there. Make sure you do your title and date properly. Where's Georgina and everyone? Oh, okay. Right, B's definitely not in. Sorry, B, I meant Ben, sorry. Caleb? Scott?
Yes, ma'am.
Right, got 3 chances today. I will give attention, yes, otherwise. Riley's not in. Chloe? Ruby? Richard? Jamie? Georgina? Jessica? Warren? Caitlin? Charlie? Freddie? Lucy? What do you mean? Oh, right, yeah, enclosure is like a closed space, isn't it, or a, yeah. But exposure, like you're exposed to something, yeah, best way to remember it. Yeah. Hey, mate. I'm going to come out. There isn't anybody to collect. Not yet, no. Warren, you're going to have to wait because I've got a feeling we just want to go have a notice. Okay. Everybody knows about the vines, doesn't it? Good. So it's a fair. Is it? Is it broken ground? God, I have never in all my years ever witnessed something like that. Doesn't matter what I witnessed, I'm speaking to you at the moment. Okay, have we all got our title and date? Hopefully I don't have to give anybody a non-negotiable. Is it related to work, Caleb? Right, just get yourself another pen from the jar. You've got another pen. I think I'll get another pen from the jar. What's the problem? Okay, so title day, underline it, now you can go to the toilet, if you want to go to the toilet. Okay, so what do we get from, when you think of the word exposure, what do we think? You don't need to write the question out, you just need to, yeah, just the answer, yeah. What do we think when we think of the word exposure? So Charlie, what do you think when you think of the word exposure? Right, so what does exposed mean then? If you use it in that sentence, it means when something lovely, when, yeah, something hidden is revealed. Yeah, okay. In this instance, what does it mean? Being vulnerable. What is this? What is Owen being exposed to in here then? Yeah, lovely. Being actually exposed to the harsh realities of war. What else is he being exposed to? Can you remember what is the enemy? Jamie, can you remember what the enemy is in this? Can you remember from yesterday what the enemy is in this? Lovely, well remembered. So nature is the enemy. So he's being exposed to war, the harsh realities of war, and he's being exposed to nature, isn't it? The cruelty of nature, literally the cruelty of nature. Whether it's too cold, whether it's too warm, whether it's raining, just that harsh cruelty of nature completely. And then get your sheets out from yesterday's lesson. And then I want to look at the context, some of the background about him, his actual thought. So when we do poetry, normally the person that's written the poem is a poet. If we've got, it's like a character in the poem, we call that Charlie a persona, or we say it's the narrator, or we call them the speaker. But in this poem, the poet actually is the speaker. So now when we've done other poems like Charge of the Light Brigade, again that's another one where he is actually supposed to do it. When we start doing other poems, it's not always going to be about the poet. It may link into their story somehow, but not as much as this poem in Charge of the Light Brigade does. So this is his first-hand experience of the actual war. So, oxymoron. Do you remember what an oxymoron is then? Lovely. It's kind of tells you what it is. Right, so an oxymoron is where we're given two opposites. So, the poignant misery of dawn begins to grow. Now, do you know what type of day dawn is in the day? Is it at night? When's dawn? When's dusk? associate that? Does that make you think first thing in the morning it's beautiful and you're seeing the sun, or you're just seeing the sky, light, you're seeing light because it's morning? Is that a negative feeling or a positive feeling? Positive, but is it positive here? That's where we get our oxymoron, you know, the opposite. We've got that light coming through, but it's horrible where he is. It's horrific where he is. So we've got that opposite there. You get it? Okay, so we've got oxymoron, which is language. We'll circle our technique. Oh yeah, I forgot to do that. Okay, we're going to be asking for a highlighter. What colour did you have yesterday? You need to again?
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Do you have a purple?
I don't have a purple, no. I've only got a few colours. No, maybe I have a purple. You'll have to order it especially.
Because I have some different colours on my hair.
Okay, so highlight the purple. That was before it got locked down thing there. Who else needs a highlighter? Jamie, what colour did you use yesterday? No. Chloe, what colour did you use yesterday? Blue?
Yellow.
Yellow? Just throw it. It will go on the floor. James, Caleb, what colour did you use yesterday? Orange. Lucy, what colour did you use yesterday? Charlie, what colour did you use yesterday? Yellow. Right, everybody got highlighter now? So, oxymoron is language. So, poignant, misery of dawn. Misery and dawn you won't put together because dawn, unless you were feeling like that, but dawn is normally time of light and time of happiness. So dawn would usually symbolise optimism, which means positivity, and hope, emphasising the theme of hopelessness. The poignant misery of dawn begins to grow. We only know will last rain soaked and cloud flag stormy. Flag stormy, what kind of technique is flag stormy? It's not a stone shoot, but what kind of technique is flag stormy? Alliteration, well done. So, rain soaked, cloud flag stormy. Warlast, rain soaked and cloud flag stormy, so we've got a list. Warlast, rain soaked, cloud flag stormy. And we've got a language feature there again. We've got a list of 3. And we can call it a triplet or a list of 3 or a rule of 3. All the same thing. We've got technique there. List of 3 to emphasise hopelessness and the effects and nature, the effects of war and nature.
Is that language?
It is, well, yeah, that's my language code. My code is yellow for language, green for structure. No, we must have those anyway, to be honest, Warren, so everybody can go with me. Dawn matter in the east. So melancholy arm. Do we know what the word melancholy means now?
Oh, no, it's not like that. Is it? No, it's like that.
Lovely, it's like a, yeah, it's that sense, isn't it? It's like a depression, it's like a gloom. So melancholy is a good adjective to use there. Let's just put adjective on there. Stormers in the east, a melancholy army attacks once more in ranks on shivering ranks of grey, that nothing happens. Look at these last lines. Nothing happens there, but nothing happens, but nothing happens. So for the first one, stanza 3 and stanza 4, we've got that same line, but nothing happens. So we've got that same sort of situation again and again and again, but nothing happens. Sudden successive flight, oh, what do ranks? It attacks will fall in the ranks of shivering ranks of grey, but nothing happens. So, shivering ranks of grey. So we've got a question mark there, it says rain. So it's looking at even everything around him has a lack of colour. So we've put a question mark on it because it could indicate rain, couldn't it? Lack of colour, battlefield, battlefield is cold and lifeless. Grey is also the colour of German uniform. So it aligns nature with them. So we've got a language technique here, imagery. Let's write imagery on top of it. Sudden successive flights of bullets streak the silence. So that uses S, the consonant S. Streak the silence. You can hear it. Sudden, successive. Can you hear the S every time I say it? Sudden successive flights of bullets streak the silence. Can you hear the S each time? So that equals sibilant. So let's get these S's highlighted. Flights of bullets. Streak the silence. So that technique is a language technique. It's sibilant. Right, that's your first one. Everybody taste it. Stop. Are you doing it for him then? Yeah. You should be paying attention. Yeah, no, you shouldn't be looking above it for you. Yeah. Well, you were looking over there. Yeah. Yeah, stop. Come on. Thank you, then. Sibilant. So, we've got techniques there. Mimic the whistling sound of the flying bullet. So, some successive flights, the bullet streaks the silence. You know the bullet's going past, like that. Less deadly than the air that should have back with snow. So, snow, what colour is snow normally? Lovely. So we've got symbolize, so that's the technique, symbolizing. Snow white, snow, normally white, symbolizing purity, black symbolizing evil or death. Now, I've missed a bit out where it says, dawn massing in the east, a melancholy army. So, the morning, that break of morning is being personified. There, language. There's the technique we're going to use for modification. So dawn is being personified using language or conflict. Again, that word futile. There's no hope. Less deadly than the air that shudders back with snow. Right, what's more deadly? The fighting or the weather? Weather, good, you got it. So less deadly, man's weapons, so less deadly than the air that shudders black with white snow. So men's weapons are less deadly than the weather. And then we've got flowing flakes, all about the snow here. Can you imagine how cold it's going to be and you can't get inside? Can you imagine how cold it is? When it's cold and it's snowing, how cold do we feel? And they're outside permanently. With sides on flowing flakes that flop. We've got alliteration as our technique there. Alliteration emphasizes the relentlessness, which means it doesn't stop. That snow doesn't stop. We watch them wandering up and down the wind's nonchalant. The wind has power here. It doesn't care about the soldiers. Nobody's going to tell the wind what it can and can't do. So, wind's nonchalant implies that nature sees the soldiers as inferior and weak. Weather is the enemy. Snowflakes we live with now, concealing for our safety. Again, we're talking about the snowflake. Hail. Personification of the snow. It's hail, but look at the power it holds. We cringe in holes. What are they acting like? We cringe in holes. They're acting like what? Back on Forgotten Dreams and stare. Snow days. What are they acting like if they're like cringing and hiding in holes? Taking cover, but what are they acting like? They are acting like animals. Good. So animalize is man is animalized, likened to scarce creatures. It reflects Owen's criticism of conditions in trenches. So it's only soldiers that are here. The people in charge, they're in a nice, comfortable place, just giving out orders. And this is what he has to learn about. That they're replaceable. These are refugees, so we grow sundown, it's going to leave behind. Lizard with blossoms, trickling where the sunbird flutters. Is it that we are dying? That rhetorical question is important. So, rhetorical question there. Thinking with that. Not there, it won't be, that's language. But what you could talk about structurally is the fact that 1, 2, and 3 is but nothing happens structurally. But 2 and 4 are rhetorical questions. You can be structurally, you can talk about it like that. Right, rhetorical question demonstrates confusion and probably answering the in standard 2. They are there to die. Slowly our ghosts drag home, glimpsing the stump fires glow, the crust dark jewels, crickets jingles it there. For hours the innocent mice rejoice, the house is there. All of this is about the fact that they know they're going to die. They're not going to survive. Inevitability means it's going to happen. Or if you look at the window again, it'll be a blue one. The house is there. So nature has won. The mice have won. The cricket, the insects have won. We're going to die here. That's what they're saying. Shutters and doors will close, or the doors are closed. We turn our backs to dying. So things like jewels, the crusted, dark red jewels, they're going to be frozen. You know, like frozen corpses there. And the only thing that's going to survive is nature. So small, insignificant creatures and their joy contrast with weaker men who are dead. So we definitely want that. Actually, one colour. Sorry, guys. Contrast with green destruction. So we'll just circle structure there. Okay. Move on to the next bit. So from this poem, what we're taking away is horror is war, nature is the enemy. They're losing faith. They don't feel like they're going to survive, and it's his real life experience. Since we believe not otherwise, can fires burn, now ever so smart to one child, or field or fruit. The gods invisible bring all of this made afraid, therefore not alone we lie out here, therefore born, the love of God seems dying. Now that's important. The love of God seems dying. Either, that's language, their love of God is disappearing, or, which is what you guys said to me yesterday, they feel God's love for them is dying. Lovely, yeah, they're losing votes completely, Warren. They feel abandoned and have lost faith in God. But God's invisible spring or love is made afraid. Because where is he? That's what they're saying. We're going through this hardship. Where is he? Tonight this frost will fasten on this mud, and us, shriveling many hands and puckering foreheads crisp. The burying party picks the shovels in their shaking grass. For those are half-known faces, all their eyes are eyes, but nothing happens. Now, we've got a really good metaphor here, so we're definitely using this. All their eyes are eyes. It's got two meanings. What can it mean? If your eyes are eyes, it could be that you've what? You're frozen to death and you've died. Yeah, good. Or if you're alive and your eyes are eyes, Charlie. Without a soul. Yeah, you feel like you've lost something very important, don't you? Some warmth. So yes, in essence, soulless. Yeah, you come away from it, from the trauma of it like that. Good. So metaphor. That's our technique. Referring to the living and the dead, cold and dead, but also without soul, unable to feel any emotion. Okay, right. Now, we're going to glue this into, stapling it in. You've got enough space at the bottom to glue it in to page 12. So gluing it into page 12, over the poet, fold it over like that. You've got that little bit, and you just need to fold your sheet of paper. When the blue stuff, where they've always been in the poetry anthology. So in the poetry book, not in your English book. So I've done it over a double page, because it covers a double page, and then just folded it over. That's your annotation for that poem done. Now we're going to do some context background information. So once you've done that, what is your conflict poetry booklet? Okay, so we've got some real pictures of what trenches looks like. Can you see, are there conditions that you want to live in? Exactly, filled up with water. Trench foot, yeah, you're right, good. So you can see how extreme and how horrific it actually is. No, I think some of them are alive, but you know line about God and that faith, can you understand how maybe their hope and faith is dying if you're in that situation? And then we've got snow, haven't we, that we've just looked at. And imagine you can't go somewhere safe. You may look like you're warm. Well, you can have your coat on outside and you're warm when it's snowing like that. You're not, are you? And you're outside doing that all the time. You do give up hope. Okay, so this is actually Wilfred Owen. This is a true picture of what he actually looks like. So he was born 18th of March 1893 and he died 4th of November 1918. He was an English poet and soldier, one of the leading poets of the First World War. His shocking and realistic war poetry on the horrors of trenches and gas warfare stood in stark contrast to what people were being told. So people were told one story, that it's not as horrific as it actually is. So he comes back and he says, these are the harsh realities of war. Where people were being told, be patriotic, go and die for your country, be a hero. Anybody think Captain America? You know, like he really wants to go and sign up as soon as he can, because everybody wants to be that hero. It's very similar to that. He wrote to his mother, and we're going to read that letter in a second, and said that he feared the cold weather was going to kill him. On the 4th of November 1918, he was shot by a German machine gunner during an unsuccessful attempt to cross the Sambre Canal near the French village of Fort. So, what does he feel about war? So, let's read this letter together. And then you're going to tell me what you think he feels about war. Yes, we can read it together.
Yeah.
So, I know you want to read that, don't you, Warren? I'll start it off. Yeah, so if I read up to line 12 there, you can start from high, Warren. So you're from there. Anybody else want to read out? No? Just me and you, Warren. So, if you read up to Inland Lagoon, do you want that bigger section? Or do you want it smaller? You want it bigger than that? Well, that's whole letter look. Well, you're not looking at all of that one. So you've got a big section there. Yeah? Okay. So, a letter from Wilfred Owen to his mother, Susan Owen. Second Manchester Regiment, so it was in the Manchester Regiment, CES. Tuesday, 6th of January 1917. My own sweet mother, I am sorry you have had about 5 days letter. I hope you have my 2 letters posted since you wrote your last, which I received tonight. I am bitterly disappointed that I never got one of yours. I can see no excuses for deceiving you about these last 4 days. I have suffered seventh hell. I have not been at the front. I have been in front of it. I have an advanced post. This is a dugout in the middle of no man's land. We have had a march of 3 miles over shelled road nearly 3 along a flooded trench. After that, we came to where the trenches had been blown flat out and had to go over the top. It was of course dark, too dark, and the ground was not mud, not sloppy mud, but an octopus of sucking clay. 3, 4, and 5 feet deep for leaves, only by crates full of water. Men have been known to drown in them. Many stuck in mud and only got on by leaving their weighted equipment and in some cases their clothes. So that water is treacherous. They have to leave everything, their boots, everything, their equipment to get out of that water in the trenches. Some of them did, yeah, some of them did. High explosives
which Ross, oh, sorry Laurie, I'm sorry.
I explosives were dropped all around, out, and machine guns exploded every few minutes. But it was so dark that even the German birds did not reveal us. Three quarters dead. I mean, each of us, 3/4 dead. We reached the dugout and revealed the wretches. Then I then had to go forth and find another dugout or a still more advanced force where I left 18 bombers. I was responsible for the other post on the left, but there was a junior officer in charge. My dugout held 25 men, tied at water filled it to a depth of from possibly leaving the 20 of air. One entrance had been blown in and blocked. So far, the other remained. The Germans knew we were staying there and decided we shouldn't those levels were the agony of my life. Every 10 minutes on Sunday afternoons and half an hour, I nearly walked down and let myself drown in the water that was slowly rising over my knees. Towards 6 o'clock, when I suppose you would be going to church, the showing grew less intense and less accurate, so that I would mercifully help to do my duty and crawl with climb and found it all the doorman around. Visited my other post. It took me half an hour to move about 150 yards. I was chiefly annoyed by our own machine guns from behind the finishing of the turrets. Reminded me of Mary's on the whole. I can support the Canary better.
In the platoon, on my left, the sentries over the dugout were blown to nothing. One of these poor fellows was my first servant whom I rejected. If I'd kept him, he would have lived. The servants don't use sentries used him. I kept my own sentry halfway down the stairs during the most horrific bombardment. In spite of this, one lad was blown down, and I'm afraid blinded. That was my only casualty. The officer of the left platoon has come out completely frustrated and is in hospital. I am now as well, I suppose, as ever. I allow myself to tell you all these things because I am never going back to this awful post. And guess what? After he comes back after shell shock, what happens to him? Step back. It is the worst the Manchesters have ever held, and we're going back for a rest. I hear the officers who relieved me left his 3 Lewis guns behind when he came out. He had only 24 hours in. He was a court-martial. In conclusion, I must say that if there is any power whom the solitary execrates more than another, it is that of our distinguished countrymen. We may pass it on via Owen. Don't pass round the sheep, but have caution, fight for Leslie, etc. My previous letter to you has just been returned. It will be too heavy to include in this. You're very unskillful. Is he enjoying this walk? No. This is a very horrific time. I just want to show you shell shock as well, and then we'll come back to this letter. If I see you start laughing.
Me?
Trauma of what you see behaving in your body, you can't control your body. So PTSD now it's that as well, it's physical and it's emotional and it's also your mental health as well. Whereas before it was all physical, because they weren't really looking at your mental health like they do now. So you literally would witness something horrific. How do you deal with that? How do you tackle it? Well, your body is absorbing all of that trauma and they could not control their bodies. So the first man took 5 months, and then you've got the others in there that perhaps stayed there longer. This happened to this poet. I know it is, isn't it? This is what happened to him. He had to be hospitalised when he came back. Pardon? Well, they go into an institute. They went into that institute, you know, where he was in a privileged position where he could do that. But then, as soon as he was better, but you would have been court-martialed, you would have been, you couldn't just choose to come out of the army. Even today, you've got to do a certain amount of time. You can't just say, oh, now it's different, you can pay your way out of it, or there can be reasons to get out of it, but not in those days, no. What do you mean? You mean, say you joined up. Yeah. Well, then you'd be court-martialed because you've run away. Court-martialed means that you would be judged. It'd be like a court case to assure you down. Yeah. So you'd be court-martialed literally. That you wouldn't. You'd have to be judged on the basis of what you've done. I don't know what's going on in Ukraine, to be honest, I don't know. But imagine, he's been told he's going to be a hero, he goes out to war, sees horrific things like this. Got you listening, not just second time and drifting. So he gets told that there's only 4 maps on this side of you, so he watches somebody die, literally. Do you know like an acid burn, literally, dying, bubbling up in front of it? Well, it's not, it's the way they made it at the time was poisonous. So. No, it would come out and it was a green mass. You would see these green masses. It was like, sometimes it was yellow and sometimes it was green. It's poisonous, do you know, because it's airborne. Unless you put your masks on, no. They can't. They have gas masks that they give you. No, you were dead. Literally, yeah. Because no, it's not like that when you can hide. Because it's airborne, it's like literally acid on your skin. So this everything you just talked about has happened to this one man. Exactly. So he is talking about conflict of war, and the fact that he went through shell shock. They used to, I don't know, to be honest, maybe it was provided, but they used to have a letter that they keep, you know, in one of their top pockets. So if they died, you would take the letter out and make sure that it got posted. There was a letter that they kept. You see it in films as well, they do it. Yeah, that's our last letter, and every one of them kept a letter in their top pocket. But you can see, I mean, he's writing from his own perspective, he's writing from his own point of view about this. Yeah? Okay, we've just got enough time to do the last bit. Can we glue the letter in? Have we already glued the letter in? Can we glue that letter in, please? I read a lot of his poetry, it's amazing. It stays with you, especially when you know he actually went through it. So this has been glued into your English book tonight.
English book?
Yes, it's in your English book.
Yeah, because this was
I'm very happy for you, Warren. Right, while you're gluing, I'm going to explain it.
Icy springs that deny us. Weary, we keep awake, because the night is silent. Low drooping flares confuse our memory of the sapiens. Worried by silence, sentries whisper, curious, nervous. Nothing happens. Watching, we hear the mad gusts tugging on the wire, like twitching agonies of men against brambles. Northward incessantly, the flickering gunnery rumbles. Far off, like a dull rumour of some other war. What are we doing here? The poignant misery of dawn begins to grow. Here we know war lasts, rain soaks, clouds stack stormy. Dawn massacres east, a melancholy army attacks once more in ranks of shivering ranks of grey. But nothing happens. Sudden successive flights of bullets strip the silence. Less deathly than the air that shudders black with snow. With sidelong flung flakes that flop, pause and renew. We watch them wandering up and down between these monsters. Nothing happens. Pale flakes with fingering step come feeding for our faces. Through cringing holes, back on blotted hands, and stare at snow days, deep into grassy ditches. So we drowse, sun-dozed, littered with blossoms trickling in blackbird buses. Is it dying? Slowly, our ghosts drag home, glinting with sunk fires, glows with crusted dark red jewels. Crickets jingle there. For hours the innocent boys rejoice. The house is theirs. Shutters and doors will close. On us the doors are closed. We turn back to our dying. It's we lives and colour fires burn. Nor ever sun smile true on child or field or fruit. God's invincible spring, our love is made afraid. Therefore not alone, we lie out here, therefore we're born. O love of God, seems dying. Tonight, this frost will fasten on this mud and us, shriveling many hands and puckering foreheads crisp. The burying party picks and shovels in their shaking grasp, pours over half-known faces, all their eyes are ice. But nothing happens.
Okay. What do you want? Yeah. But you know the gas that you were talking about, that would have been all around everywhere as well. So. Where is it? We have that. Oh, right, okay. Yes, Dave. Yeah. Moving on to a different phone when we come back, and then all your phones are done, ready for your mark. Well, ready for your end of year exam. They're going to be, I think there's going to be one question on this one question on charging the light brigade, and one question on the other phone that I'm going to do when we get back. You just take your English book home and revise. Ready for it? Yeah. Nobody in here wears a charm bracelet, do they? Show me your charm bracelet. It's not yours. And then I feel it's selling on eBay for 40 quid. I will find the owner. I'm on. No, you're not there. Really? Bring the bracelet in. Might even be a necklace. They won't throw it away. It'll be in one hospital somewhere. They won't throw it away. What are we doing today then? Are we loading them or something? Thank you, my dear. They won't throw it away. Get them on. You know how to jump for it. You can try. I don't know the exact time, to be honest. None of us have been told. Yeah, we've got. So if you pass here, clearly, from what I know of you, you can behave. So why don't you do that there? Maybe it's something you need to bring up in your managed movie. It's going to be up to our lady, whether they accept that.
I'm just wondering what you do.
Right, off you go.
Then buy it. Yeah, you went
I'll hit him.
Fucking hell, this guy, man, seriously.
My sister told me to wait for her, but I told us to wait 20 minutes.
Wait 20 minutes?
I'm not waiting 20 minutes. I'm going on now. First day I'm going on.
There's a guard. Have you got like one of those trucks that says you can go home early?
Yeah.
And just go to the front gate and say, I've got this truck. You know, just pull it out. I just say go. If you wanna go, go. Get out sooner than later. Why are you even going home? Oh, because
Too long to get down the bus. So I'm going to
yeah.
big.
Well, there we go.
It's a 3 rings of that.
Yeah, but where the hell is Rich here? I haven't seen Rich since. I've seen Freddy. Freddy got off it and Rich got into the fight. I'm not sure, but... Well, I hope he has a good time at the game now. Someone brings me in that Ella. Yeah, fuck that. I didn't wait until 20 minutes. I'm going at the time says I need to go. Oh, Liam's here. Hey, Liam.
Why is it always this?
You missed Caleb. Caleb's gone. Yeah.
What hell behind? Apparently this Lewis bought money. Yeah, no. Point take it out. Pretty much we need to write down.
Why do they turn that like because they put a real What's the point? Take it out.
Oh yeah, Caleb's gone to freestyle mode, so I'll take it away. Ella told him to wait. Ella told him to wait for him. Oh yeah, Caleb's gone, so that goes our entertainment.
They already got one.
What is he doing? Why has he got a biology book? Epic stick nerd. Well, this guy's the reason we haven't seen Fucking Richard, because we got Fucking Richard.
Where's Charlie?
I don't fucking know.
I've got biology book.
Why has he got to do that?
She should have that.
Nerd. Because you're studying for the new nerd biome.
You got the new nerd biome in Minecraft.
Imagine if the teacher doesn't let Caleb play, they'll just go anyway.
What's the concept? Correct.
No, he isn't.
No, this Charlie.
You're getting pro.
No, this Charlie. I was starting him.
Well, Caleb said you pushed him over a bar.
No. Nah, this Charlie. Somebody else pushed him over the bar. Anybody and me pushed him over the bar. Yes.
Yeah, but still, you're annoying.
I could. What the fuck? I could do that guy for a fault.
Yeah, but you've been annoying him, can't be aggravated.
I annoy him.
You are, you're annoying him every day.
Don't. I know you and Jamie sometimes. Yeah, I don't. I was supposed to this version. Here's one.
Man, really more.
Hey Warren! Is Charlie in there? Is Charlie in there?
Warren's got begging fractures.
I think he's in a mass detention.
A mass detention today? Who the fuck would do that? Yeah, but he said he didn't have a mass detention yesterday. Because he was just... I didn't. See, that's what I'm saying. I said you push it. Everyone's saying you push him out.
Over with your Bethlehem shoes.
Bethlehem.
But we haven't seen Richard since, so my guess is he's got a cold. What?
Emo!
I don't know.
Emo.
I said that you need to get mad. You got to be a fucking word. Stop swearing though, that's
know.
naughty.
It's not that bad. It is that bad. See, why are you speaking like so quiet and saying Freddie and Mary even though you're not even listening?
I think Warren's just annoying the fucking I said what? I wouldn't swear on my own video because I'm going to get demonetized.
You don't swear anyway.
I don't get demonetized either way. I still won't say because I'm a video. Hey, stop! Who's that? What? Well, that's probably making it too bad. What's that I got to do with it? I don't have to do it for like months. Richard, no one knows where he is in case of trouble. I don't know, apparently he pushed Richard over a ball. Why is he not a W, fucking?
It said what happened to Richard.
It said what happened to Freddie. Did you say what happened to Richard or what happened to Freddie?
Richard's the one that is the
I don't know where Richard is, to be honest. I hope he didn't get put in isolation or anything. That wasn't even his fault. Apparently Freddie pushed him over.
The teachers and nurses said so they had to just throw his hand in it, so they just some random sticky tape on his hand that seems to go like the sticky tape.
Ben hasn't got anything to do with it.
I know.
Ben hasn't even, like, Ben's just over there. And I turned around because he had his name.
Ben! He looks here when he puts him.
You didn't see much. See my name.
See my name. Ben, did you see my name? Ben, did you see my name? Sorry.
Why did both of you follow me? Liam's the only one who didn't follow me.
I've got a rope attached to you. So whether you go, I go.
I wanna be Caleb. Not here. Yeah, but Richard's in isolation or some crap. Caleb's not even in the school. Caleb's fucking going home. I don't know why many people are in this now. It has to be official.
Hello.
Ben's got hit on the head.
What is it?
And now these people are...
Hey, do you want some brain? I got some brain on you. Why are you popping? Sounds like a fucking dying pig. Stop, I will now steal the bike. This is my bike now.
Why is all girls black so goofy?
Because they're goofy off.
Girls all... Oh, no.
It's saving money. Amy, stop stealing 5p. I'm stealing 5p. Who find his keepers? Jamie, that's Scott's rule. If you find money, find his keepers. I don't think he cares. I'm gonna care about what friends do. We don't care what friends do. That's our logic. Because Rich is actually a W. Yeah. Lucy's dramatic. Like, bro, it's not even that bad. I mean, yeah, your name's now I am a lesbian. So what? And you're now bold. The hairline. The barber just went wrong with it. How long did it take him to a year. Yeah.
Hello.
Well, if you're gonna delete her, well, I most likely aren't getting added. Because what is like over a year? People who deserve it. That's good. Mr. Scott. Mr. Scott. Big word. Mr. Scott. Window series. I forgot Lucas is even existing. Really, because he's not relevant. Scott, he's not here. Scott, where is Scott here actually? I've seen him before, but then he's not here. I thought I saw Rich against Halsey.
I think Scott was the one who attacked Freddy. I actually think Scott was the one who attacked Freddy, that's why he's not here.
Oh my god, are Charlie and Freddy best friends or something? Jesus.
Freddy, Scott was your one.
Oh my god. Ah! Ah! That failed. That definitely failed.
Oh! Scott getting this. Scott, your turn. Charlie!
Jesus Christ, man, stop imitating Freddy.
Why did you say the thing up on me, but it didn't really Freddy?
You're actually friends with Freddy.
What did he tell you? You don't know what he told you.
Whopper, Whopper, double, triple, Whopper, impossible.
Whopper, 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 Junior, double, triple. Then you're going the
Let's
road.
get that guy over there. That guy with shades on. Hat backwards.
I'm pretty sure that...
Oh!
Come on, man.
Oi, Holly, I've got
Why are you pushing me for? I didn't do anything
Who did me do?
Why you push me?
Wait, why did push me for? But you was laughing at me for saying I thought you was laughing about it. I get
Liam's logic makes no sense. This is me, you're gonna take it.
But why did you push? Why did you get mad at me? What were you laughing before?
Why have all of you gone on this? The shoe fell off. Hey, Lucas Worrell! Hey, what are you doing? Oh yeah, both of us got fucking
Hey, yo, you
Bro, what was that dramatic animation? Just slowly fell down.
Yo, yeah.
Oh.
Don't give me the hand. No, don't.
You're still in the football game. Are you
Don't give it him. Don't give it him.
Yeah, you're still in that game.
No.
chicken.
I'm gonna take his number 2.
How are you gonna take it?
Because I'll grab him by the leg.
It's going over here now.
I'm sorry. Why is missing me?
Because of my being. Fine, Joe. Well, thanks for pointing it out.
White person, black man.
White men, right.
Why the fuck you not here for him?
White men have rights. White men have rights.
No, bro, they're even NPCs.
White women don't have rights. White women have rights.
Oh, it's Jamie, I thought it was Charlie.
Women have no rights.
Oh, what are you doing? Oh,
Oh, monkey!
oh, you told me.
No, it's nice.
Go over some. We're going right back over there.
Finally! Look at Scott! Yay! Who did it? Yay! He's black!
Brushing black in that inside. Lucas, you got rid of the monkey.
I can see it now! I can see it!
You're not black.
Something happened and I missed it!
You didn't miss it.
No, I didn't see it. One! Oh! Ready, black!
You little turn, look. Ah! You almost went sliding you.
Can I drink Freddy get
Can you drink Freddy? What?
Freddy's legs are black, you can fit it.
Ben. Any reason why you're on the hedge?
See?
Aww.
Stand up, Freddy!
Yeah!
I'm black!
What are you doing?
Come here, Ben!
Ooh. Give me a biscuit wrapper. I want your biscuit wrapper. Good boy. I want your biscuit wrapper. I want your biscuit. Give me a biscuit. Oh, please. Give me your cookies. I need your cookies. Give me your cookies.
No, get away!
Oh. Why are you being mean?
Oh, you just got someone!
Airplane! Hey, big airplane!
Let me see your cocky. Anakin says the M-word. Anakin Skywalker says the M-word. You've got the gate up. Whoa, why are you whipping me? Looks like my ancestors got whipped up. Very like this. video grid.
Johnny Dodgers!
Give me your meat, boy. Give me your meat.
Why are you back full of grass? Whoa.
Richard!
Caleb, I'm here.
Richard!
The
Where's
Caleb
Richard?
isn't here.
Richard ain't here. You left one on that.
What?
The Caleb isn't here. I don't know where Ben is.
Caleb, Richard left one on that.
Yeah, but Caleb actually did leave. He wanted to go see him.
Why is Ben and Lucy flirting?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, great.
I thought they were both AWOL.
Oh, Caleb's gone over there.
AWOL? He likes kids. Ben's definitely
Where's Jamie gone? Why is he on there? What is Bro doing? What are you doing? The fucking... Can you put your foot over the goddamn thing?
Yes! I thought he did.
Oh, he did. Hey, yo, what?
Why did you eat the ball? Give me the... What did you do then? I need to go to the corner straight away. Good. I need your cookies. Give me cookies! Give me cookies! Cookies! Give me your bloody cookies!
This kid's so...
Cookies! Yeah, Scott has cookies.
I win. I'm now Kratos. I win.
Lucy got stabbed because I put her in email.
Very good.
Again. Snap on these nuts. Whoa, who?
Let me do it. Who was in Paris? Who's in Paris? Who was in Paris? Who's in
They just flying. They went flying in front of me. Bro went flying in front of me.
I thought I hit myself on Freddy. You seriously hit me?
Why do you think I'm Hitler in Paris?
Why did Joe fly and do right as Jamie came out?
It's not Hitler's dead.
As soon as Jamie came out. Liam Hall.
Like me?
Yeah, you. I'll come. Oh my god.
He's not got the end of the hand.
Yeah, dude. All you have to do. I didn't get the ball.
Yeah. Top fucking cheese, Jay boys. I like it good deep. Like don't bullshit. The ball went wrong. Again. Liam. Why are you talking now?
I said your mum got me.
Connor,
Ah, fucking hell, I turned into you for a second. Oh, I said this one, You're a fucking tech company now. I didn't used to be honest.
Mum doesn't make sense.
Wow, you wouldn't.
She says it. Your mum makes fences.
Fences?
Your mum's a
What
fence.
a fence?
Straight for it.
Why are you back here again? You went over there, you went here, and then you come back here. You get bored of fucking everything.
You want England? I'll eat you English homework. I'll eat you English homework.
That seems like a new thing to do. That's not allowed. It is what it is. What do you think of women's rights? Very bad. Breadboard. What? Oh, that might have been Lily messaging me back. Might have been. Took 2 days though. say? Yeah, but Freddie is here and Richard isn't, even though that should be the other way around.
Freddie's stressful.
Yeah, that's his dad. Too fat. You're too fat.
Where's playing hot? Yeah, there's like 7 people.
There's only 3 more people left.
Richard better be here and Freddie better not be.
If Freddie's in.
Your friend's here.
Oh wait, no. Me and Caleb were going to get taken out because I hit Richard.
Caleb isn't even here. Caleb's gone home.
I hit Richard in the face by accident.
Why did you hit Richard in the face?
I was hit Freddie.
I thought your friends would. Why are you copying Charlie for?
I'm sad and lonely because I have no parents.
I didn't know you were emo.
Neither is Georgina.
Richard is here.
Sit down.
Hot zero.
Okay, I'm expecting so the amount of time you've been in here. Thank you. Keep going. Okay, work is on the board. I'm going to call the register out.
Not good.
You're going to be quiet. Charlie, move up one. B, move up one.
We've got the wall to do the thing to get off the roof.
Kind like that, yeah? Thank you, love. Do the back of your book, it's fine. Okay, so we've got an hour for the third today. Can you sit down, please? Kathleen, you've got half an hour for the finishing homework. Okay? So, Mr. Dunn, no, I'm reading out. I don't hear anything. I'm reading out myself. No, I don't know. Stop. Ryan. Chloe. Lucas. Richard. Jamie. Lacey. Right, I'll send a message. Warren. Madeline. Charlie. Minnie. Freddie. And Lucy. Okay, that's sorted. You're writing that down while I'm getting this sorted. I'm going to send an email. That's open. Let's get them to see you that was full. Okay, yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Absolutely not. I don't mind at all. Don't put yourself down. Bill, thank you. So, are you telling me what was, please? Okay, I'm just going to send someone to sort this out.
Not really close to one. Right, there we go, send it now. Right, this way, hold up your white board, so I can see what we've done. So let me see that. There's my ideas, I'm sorry. Can you write some ideas on there? Okay, it's on there. What the conditions like in the ghetto? We're looking back. I don't mind you looking in your exercise book. Okay? Look in your exercise book for your last lesson. Okay? I don't mind you doing that. I'm going to give you, alright, another, see if there's anything on about the ghettos in the last lesson. Right, okay, what we'll start with you, Scott. Off you go. Tell me something. Right, absolutely amazing, Scott. That's super. What a thorough, okay, so Scott has just been under very thorough response, not having you two sitting together. So, because already there, no, we're just talking. So they're not talking each other, so. Right, okay, right. If we're nattering, we'll start with the lesson now. Okay, right, that's fine. Okay, so let's have a look then. The conditions in the ghetto. Alright, so Scott said that they were really bad conditions, really cold conditions. What else did he say? Yeah, got children starving, children on their own, okay, don't know what's happened to parents, but they've got children on their own. Poor dress, what else have we got? Poor Richard? Dirty conditions, yeah, poor No, remember we talked about the other day, something like they only had access to about 177 calories a day. And I think, yeah, I know, and I think that the adult amount of calories, something like 2,400, something like that. And so they were all just on 177 calories, roughly. But they had access to it, so no wonder there's so many starved. Yeah, they were picked up and were sent to the veterans. But yes, Lord. No, because Hitler was in charge of Germany, the Nazis were in power, they controlled the police, of the army, alright, and so they held all the power, they had supreme power, yes. No, because Hitler, we talked about the fact that Hitler has got rid of all the other opposition parties. He got this kind of like emergency law where he could rule for 4 years and put in place any law he wanted without pushing it to their equivalent of the parliament. We can't do that. No. There'll be an uprising, yeah, but we could do it, okay, yeah, come on. No, because they don't, he's more like a figure, like a head of state. He doesn't have any powers like that. Okay, alright, it's just a figurehead. Let's have a read about life in the ghetto. So what I want to do, let's have a look, let's have my TV this way. That's my TV, you've got to need. That's TV myself. Right, so I am not going to go easy. Alright, let's put in there. Alright, okay, doing this again. Right, okay. You start about.
The biggest ghetto was the Warsaw Ghetto. The creation of the ghetto was announced in October 1940, and from November 1940 it was closed off to the outside world. A 3-meter high wall topped with barbed wire was built around the ghetto, stopping anybody from entering.
Well, the report is part of the selection, so right. So what I'll have to do is I'll have to say to you because I've asked to
we're looking for you. Okay, listen, well, essentially we're doing this and this is really important. And it's very important that we have the right focus. Now, first of all, I'd say, you understand. Just bear with me, everybody. Right, warning one. And that's going to be Warren and Kathleen for engaging in a conversation that I am not sanctioning. Don't have it in my classroom. You can stop having an argument together. Stop part of the lesson. I'm with him. We are going to have this lesson. So look this way. Stop our muttering as well. Okay, let's carry on. So in total, an estimated 460,000 Jewish people will contain the part of the city covering just 1.3 square miles. Now, a mile that way, where would that take you? From here to a mile down there. Would you get to Pulpit Mill? Roughly, yeah. So do you imagine, you go to Pulpit Mill, you then go a mile in that direction, then back, and then back again. And in that space, you've got 460,000. Okay, that just shows you how cramped that people were living, the cramped conditions, and people that had these squalid conditions to live in with a roof over their head, or not even with a roof over their head, in all weathers. And in Poland, in the winter, freezing, minus temperatures. Alright, no heating, no adequate clothing, no shoes on their feet or anything like that. I'm just showing you a video in a minute. That I have said to the head of the year, and I have said that Lacey O'Neill and Freddie, right, okay, are Freddie is the middle school now, right, okay. Right, okay. No, not the moment, no, but it's not. Right, we'll just leave it. No one needs to jump at this moment. No. Right, I mean, no. You need a jumper. Right, stop. You need a jumper from across where? No, I think wait. Sorry, love, you just have to wait. Okay? Alright then, okay, so what we're going to do is page 48 is a handout. I'm going to hand this one to you. And this is, like, you can give out on that side first. Thank you. And I'll give out on this side. What are you going to do? No, Freddie's right. We've got Freddie picked up, and I'm doing Lacey. I've let them know that Lacey's not here, so it's fine. Just what I'm having to do one of these afternoon classes. I just read not having individual students highlighting the lesson. That just means they're distracting the lesson. Freddie, please. No, all I want. No, I mean, Warren. I just hold that down. Alright, okay, so we're going to read page 48 and we're going to watch the video below. Alright, and this is sort of like our question. We're going to describe what the conditions are like in the ghettos. Alright, I'm going to try and think of the reasons why so many people died there. That's what we're going to look at. Let's have a look on page 48, the Warsaw Ghetto. Right, so Warren, are you going to be one of the key readers today or not? No, okay, that's fine. Right, go on, Dean, off you go. The largest ghetto.
The largest ghetto.
No, it's on there, on the sheet.
Okay. The largest ghetto in Nazi occupied Europe was in Warsaw, Poland. It was in a very small part of the city, only a few streets, but around 400 60 Jews,
60,000.
460,000 Jews, sorry, were violently moved from their homes and forced to live there.
Okay, so let's have a look at this one first. I'll read out what the activity is and then see if we can look at the sources. The Warsaw Ghetto was created in October 1940. In January 1941, 898 Jewish people died there. And then by August, the number of deaths has increased to 5,560. Whoa! That is something like 4,600, 700 deaths within the space of 6 months because of living in the ghettos and the conditions. So look at the images and thoughts on the page. Why do you think the death rate in the Warsaw Ghetto increased so dramatically? Now look at figure 4.4. There you have starting more children. Could you imagine? They don't look like children in their faces, do they? Oh, when you see them, they do. And that's because they've got, listen, that's because they're getting no nutrients, they're not being fed, okay? And they are literally, like what we call like rising, facial thing. Alright, and they're almost just like skeletons, really, aren't they? With the skin on there. So it's really harrowing to see that. Let's look at source 4.1. Can you read this through, please? I really want to focus in. Alright, go on, Billy, off we go.
The overcrowding in the ghetto was so catastrophic that on average 7 to 9 people shared each room, which meant that people were living with strangers.
Yeah, and what was the spread easily there?
Disease.
Yeah, diseases, you know, respiratory diseases as well, okay, can you imagine the disease on the Richard? Okay, alright, let's look at source 4.2, let's follow these things through. From all around I hear voices calling out for bread. A tiny child, shivering all over, holds out his skinny hand and begs. His mother has died of hunger, and the Germans have snatched his father from labour that used to take their labour time. And here is a poor woman, whose clothes are torn and ragged, bloated with hunger, lying with his dead in the street. I can't look at her, and I turn my head away. So no, that's okay. So we've got, Warren arrived when I said that he'd arrived, so literally that's the last and then we come back, Mr. Dr. Yes, and I presume it's late in effect. Oh, she's got it, but we know that she's not here. Okay, that's the main thing, that's fine. Thank you, sir. These are bits that I see in the street every day, and that's in the diary of a lad called someone called Pepper Bergman. They're only 14, and they're having to see, they're having to see such traumas and experience such traumas as well, aren't they? Okay? Right, and then we've got down at the bottom, it says, German soldiers transporting Jews from the ghetto to forced labour. Forced labour worked long hours in very difficult conditions. So you just need to stop talking now. Thank you. To stop. Okay? Alright then, so I'm going to put this on, and I'm going to, for the first 3 minutes and 20 seconds, we'll talk about life in the ghettos here, okay?
Interwar period. There were more Jews in Warsaw than anywhere else in Europe. 300. During the interwar period, there were more Jews in Warsaw than anywhere else in Europe. 380,000 Warszawians were Jews, 30% of the capital city's population at that time. Poles and Jews lived for many years on that same land in the same country. They lived together, side by side. The occupiers blocked Jewish bank accounts, took away from the Jews their houses, workplaces, shops. The sick were forced to leave the hospitals. In December 1939, schools for Jewish children were closed, and in 1940, synagogues too were closed, and group prayer in private homes forbidden.
The ghetto has been sealed off for a week already. The red brick wall. stop there. Look at this, alright? This is a wall, a 3-metre high wall that was built around the Warsaw Ghetto, meaning that, like, you know, it was manned at checkpoints by Nazi soldiers. So, you know, only those that went in were permitted, and they were Jewish, and then no one could get out. Okay, they were sealed in there away from the outside world, not able to communicate, not having any telephones, nothing. What's that, love? Oh yeah, absolutely.
Walls surrounding the ghetto have grown much higher.
The ghetto's borders were changing. In late October,
Right, Warren, I just wanted to watch this. Right, I thought the other book in there. Right, okay, right, I should go to...
and early November 1941, some streets were excluded from the ghetto, which divided it into 2 parts, walled off from the rest of the city. This left 75,000 people without a roof over their head. From that time on, there were 2 closed cities within the heart of Warsaw. The occupiers crowded over 100,000 Jews into the Warsaw Ghetto, most of whom had been resettled in the vicinity of Warsaw. These people, robbed of their belongings, were hungry and homeless.
It was small children who would go through holes in the wall, because it was only the smallest who could fit through the concealed holes in the wall dividing the area inside from the ghetto. The gendarmes who guarded the wall often shot at these children. Hunger takes on ever more monstrous proportions. The price of food keeps going up.
The most terrible sight of all is that of children who are freezing, with bare feet and legs, dressed in rags, as they stand on the streets and cry. Janusz Korczak and others like him tried to tend to the needs of the ghetto's smallest, most tragic victims.
On National Street, in front of the court building, many mothers sit with their children wrapped in rags, whose little frostbitten legs are exposed. Sometimes, a mother will embrace the child who is frozen to death and tries to warm the small, dead body.
It was Emanuel Ringelblum, along with...
Okay, so we'll pause that there, alright? So there's some harrowing images there, so I think it is important for us to kind of, you know, the words have to have meaning on pages sometimes. I think sometimes, you know, some words lose their meaning and then you see a picture and it brings you sharp into focus, you know, where you go, oh my God, but what am I looking at there? When we use the word starvation, that's what the starved person looks like, who died from starvation. Alright, so that was happening, yes, we saw those facts, so we can see those vast numbers, can't we? So what I want you to do in your exercise books now, so we're going to, sorry, I'm trying to find where I'm at. Right, okay, so here we have the question. So in your book, so today's date is Friday 26th of May. Life in the Ghetto can be described for. That's the question in red, where it says briefly describe the conditions in the ghettos. And what I will do for you is I will highlight some of the key words. Right, and you can use this and anything we've seen on the video. So I've highlighted some of the stuff, meaning that they were trapped in, okay, they couldn't go. If they were in prison, that first thing means that they were in prison, didn't have any contact with the outside world. That's the condition, isn't it? Then you've got 406,000 Jewish people contained in parts covering 1.3 square miles. Great overcrowding, lack of medicine and food rations that have dropped to 177 calories a day. People starve to death. It says in here that, oh, I'm talking and you're not. You're not allowed. Just 1 minute, what's he saying? I'm asking if you're right and all that you can't write. No, yeah, well, you can, when you condition, so I want to write that question down, and then I want to use some of those. So these are the conditions here, but and also they're surrounded by a 3-metre high wall, which means that they're prisoners. They can't go out, they can't escape. And that's really important to think about, isn't it? Because that's a condition as well. If you feel in prison, you can't leave ever somewhere where you've been put. That's that you're a prisoner there. That's going to create horrendous conditions, isn't it? Okay? So, you put them into, you can use those on there. Alright, Lauren, can you do that? Yeah, you can do. So where is your grammar? Okay, alright, so we need to say, so you write the question, you've got the question down, nice and neat, and the people are all nice and lovely and neat. Right, all you listen, let's see, what I'd like you to do, can you see how amazing people that Cynthia was? Yeah, absolutely gorgeous, wonderful, okay? Still lovely apart from that. So let's not suddenly start doing all this, because then that means 90% now. So I know what you can do. So let's just say and the title, and then let's write the question neatly, and let's answer it. Okay? I'm not allowed to let you go. I'm not honestly without getting Face the phone and let's answer this way. I'll see what I can do. I'll see who might be around. Go on, Kathleen. So you're going to tell us about conditions that you say 460,000 massive overcrowding, 460,000 users contained in part of physical in 1.3 mass per mile. Is it there, sir? No. Oh, very good. No. Right. I'll get you a laptop. I'll get you a laptop. I'm going to get this facility, okay? Ready? I'll get you a laptop. Warren, sorry, I've got to tell you. Down some conditions, and you can look on your sheets as well, that it talks about people wearing ragged clothes, with all clothing, wasn't there, in all weathers. that men were sent off to labour camps. That's on your sheet as well, isn't it? That men were sent off to labour camps. Have you written that down as well? Have you, Charlie? Yes, good. Yes, good. The highlight as well as this one here. Right, you'll have to go then. You'll have to go. You'll have to go. No, I'm going to have to write you a note. I'm going to say you literally not focus. No, listen, I'll tell you something right now. I don't think that are following this lesson anymore. I don't know, you have to look out for yeah, you have to go down there. Okay, alright, so we have got Lucy, what kind of things did you tell me in your answer? Read out part of your answer, what you said. Yeah, now read it out and we can hear what you're saying. What things have you written about? No, just read yours. You have to read it out to pick out something you've talked about, what the conditions like. Yeah, okay. You've got, so they're in prison. Have you said that they feel that they're in prison or they can't ever go out? Did you write that? No, right, so that's what you can add in green pen, what you just written there. Okay? What else is it? Scott, you tell me, what else did you write about? What did you write in your book? What else did you say that conditions go out? Yeah, the falling. Good right, Charlie, what did you say? Yeah. Yeah, good right. Well, didn't have enough food at all, 95 days, they didn't have enough food, okay? That meant that they starved, and B, what else have you got to me? Yes, please.
No contact to other people enclosed by a 3-meter wall topped with barbed wire that was built around the ghetto, which stopped anyone jumping the border. They were also starved, had no medicine, and also they were heavily overcrowded, which led to many deaths.
Excellent, well, that was the UK, well, I know they say like that spreading disease and things like that as well. Excellent, yes, Warren. Although the perspective sometimes a lot like they will. Yeah, to try and say, and they will, what happens to them? They'll get shot. Yes. Well, the kids are the ones who yes, okay. All right then, okay, so we've got that there, all right, and then let's finish this off. Please read that out, please, in total.
In total, it is estimated that 500,000 people died of starvation and disease in the imposed ghetto.
Okay, all right then. So I'm going to now, once we've done that, we've got another one that follows on, okay? And we're going to, we put a side heading that says the Holocaust by bullet. Okay? And I'm going to hand something else out to you now. So I'm going to take in these there. So if you collect those in for me, and I'm going to give out these are the ones. Alright, so, righty, can you start us off then, Warren, are you interested in the move to read now as well? You'll read as well, right, Warren, you start off, then me and then myself. Explain why the Nazis invaded the Soviet Union in June 1948, in June 1941. Correct one, Dave?
Describe the role of the SS Eichengrube.
Yeah, and that's speaking, okay? And then we're reflecting why the Holocaust by bullets has been less well remembered than it should have been. Okay, so put the title down there. Alright, so I want you to copy those two words and their definitions in your exercise book now. We've got Holocaust, it's a very large amount of destruction, a specialised final group, or the killing of very large numbers of people. When we put the word "the" in front of it, that immediately hones us in to think about what happened to the Jews in the Second World War. So the Holocaust, the killing of millions of Jews and others, and others, so there were communists and gypsies, that they targeted any kind of community that they felt would not fit in. So the killing of millions of Jews and others by the Nazis before and during the Second World War. That's what we're talking about when we say the Holocaust. Okay, so can we make sure we get those two definitions down, please? You're right to take time from that, yes? That was yeah. And then what you can do is you can start having these on your sheet when you're done. Okay, now, you're not working. No, it's not responding. Oh, what? No, no. Yes, it is. Okay then, right, there are definitions. You got those down there? Okay, so it's asked us now to be page 1551, the handout. So we've got those first. So it's our first page there, okay? And then we're going to answer these two questions. So why did the Nazis invade the Soviet Union? So they're saying, well, why did they do that? 1941. And then what orders the security chief Reinhard Heydrich give to the SS Einsatzgruppen unit who went to the Soviet Union? And then we've got things like details of, well, what effect did that have? What impact did that have on the Jews? Okay, now, can I just say, when the finishes and things are going to read that are quite excessive, okay? But I don't feel like we can look at this without finding it excessive. You know, it's important, I think, to be moved by it, or I think it's important to be upset by it, alright, because it's only then that we realise that we don't want things like this to happen again. Okay? Alright then, so let's have a look on page 50. Warren, can you start off at the top when the Second World War began? When the Second World War began, Germany and the Soviet Union were in Nazi allies. Yes. Although they saw the world in opposite ways, they invaded Poland together, which in the country was Nazis, but the alliance was only temporary. They still wanted to be control of large parts of the Soviet Union for within and they still believe that people of the Soviet Union were supreme. Okay, and that's kind of like important. So they teamed together to invade Poland, break that up, okay, and then when the Second World War began as well, but then like, you know, the Nazis only saw that union as a temporary thing. They wanted to be able to go into the Soviet Union themselves and take the land, the living space, Lebensraum for Germany. Okay, that was their long-term plan. Yes, yes. Okay, that's so order to murder, let's go underneath that. So go on please, on the 6th of June.
On the 6th of June 1941, the Chief of the Security Police, Reinhard Heydrich, issued a special order to the German army. Anyone who was believed to be a communist official or who worked for the Soviet government was either to be shot or handled or handed over to special units called the Einsatzgruppen.
Okay, alright, wow, okay, so Heydrich, who was Chief of Security Police, gave an order to the German army that anyone who was a communist official, alright, or who worked for the Soviet government, that's in the Soviet Union itself, would be shot or handed over to these Einsatzgruppen. And they're as horrific as they sound. Right, top of the right hand side there, on Sunday the 22nd of June, alright, keep going, please.
On Sunday, the 22nd of June 1941, Germany broke the neutrality agreement and invaded the Soviet Union. The invasion was called Operation Barbarossa. On the 12th of July 1941, the Soviet Union and Britain announced an alliance against Germany and the Axis powers.
Right, okay, so my apologies, it should have gone like that, and then down to their order to murder. Okay, so that's given the background. So it's saying that Germany's broken the neutrality agreement, they invade the Soviet Union, alright, and then on the 12th of July 1941, the Soviet Union and Britain then announced that they are now allied against Germany and the Axis powers. Okay, this order to murder goes down to the bottom and then results in this thing called a racial war. Wait a minute, I'm just trying to, isn't it quite confused how they set this out on here actually? Right, and let's rethink it again. Right, so this bit in here is all for this bit, and I think the orders of murder come there. Alright? So my apologies, I thought I'd read this before, but it was a while ago, and I'd forgotten how to set this out. So let's go on a racial war there. It says, the Nazis thought that most of the people who lived in the Soviet Union, the Slavs, were an inferior subhuman race of people. This led the Nazis to believe the normal rules of war did not apply. The war against the Soviet Union would serve two purposes. Number one, it's going to allow the Nazis to gain land and resources like food and oil. So this is the question, isn't it? Why did the Nazis invade the Soviet Union? So first it says, number one, it would allow the Nazis to gain land and resources like food and oil. Can you see that there? These are our answers to question one. And then number two, it says it would destroy communism, which the Nazis wrongly believed was led by the Jews. Operation Barbarossa, that's the kind of invasion of Soviet Union, was particularly brutal, with millions of civilians killed, thousands of Roma and Sinti. Okay, so the Roma is like the gypsy heritage. okay, and these were also murdered in mass shooting. So they were kind of, aiming at anyone that they felt did not fit what they thought was pure to their race. Okay, so the order to murder, which is what B read out. Go on then, B, read the order to murder again.
On the 6th of June 1941, the chief of the security police, Reinhard Heydrich, issued a special order to the German army. Anyone who was believed to be a communist official or who worked for Soviet governments was either to be shot or handed over to the special units called the Eisengruppen.
Yeah, good lad. Go on, keep going. A few weeks later,
Heydrich sent instructions to the Eisengruppen to execute any communist politicians and all Jews employed by the Communist Party or government. The Eisengruppen took Heydrich's instructions as an order to murder all Jewish men very quickly. However, women and children were also targeted too, and by mid-August were also being murdered.
Wow, okay, so Heydrich sends out instructions to execute communist politicians and all Jews employed by the Communist Party. These sign that group and then say, right, okay, we've heard you, but what they've heard, and they're going, right, okay, we're going to do this, is they murder all Jewish men. Then they include all Jewish women and all Jewish children in that. The children, babies, anyone who's Jewish, they will go and shoot them. Okay? So then look at this, the Holocaust by bullets. By the summer of 1942, a new method to murder being used in German occupied Poland, death camps. In the Soviet Union, the Einsatzgruppe continued to kill people close to their homes, face to face, for the next 2 years. By 1944, it was estimated they had murdered around 2,200,000 people. This policy of mass shooting has been called the Holocaust by bullets. Okay? So if we have a look, what I'm going to do, let's have a look at the time, and if we have a look, I'm just having a look and see if I can, we'll get on to that next lesson afterwards. Right, so can you put the question, and I'm going to help you answer it. So you've already done your first question today, haven't you? Number 2. So why did the Nazis invade the Soviet Union? Then we're going to say the Nazis invaded. What colour can I put that in, Kathleen? Will I be able to put it in red or not? Yes, is that okay? Right, you ready? So write the question down. Decided in invading the Soviet Union, as you've already done. You ready, girls? I can say what was writing. Okay, so you write the question and then I'm doing the answer. The Nazis invaded the Soviet Union in June 1941 because, firstly, it would allow the Nazis to, we're just doing the 2 questions one. Can I sit down? Good lad. The Nazis to gain land and resources. Right or not? Yes, well, just that I'm doing at the moment. Dutch and food and oil, that's one reason. And then secondly, it would destroy communism, which the Nazis wrongly believed was led by the Jews. Okay? So that's kind of the reason why they invaded. And then number 3, so these are what are the orders, isn't it? Oh, so I'm going to put that in red again. In order that Hybrid A to B and that Newton unit where to execute any communist politicians and all the employees by the Communist Party or government. And then it says how this impacts the Jews. However, the Newton went on to murder all Jewish men and then Jewish women and children. Okay, so I've just taken that. I think that answers our questions there. Okay. So the reason in case the Soviet Union they wanted to get land, they were obsessed with having, it was obsessed with Lebensraum, like land in German kind of like a third Reich empire that wanted to create. And to get results like food and oil, or food you needed stores, food and oil was stuff like obviously feed this kind of military machine, you need oil to have the war, didn't they? And perhaps something longer term as well. And it was also destroyed communism, which Nazi believed was led by the Jews. So That's it, and which the Nazis strongly believed. Yeah, it was led by, do you know why? Because that's why it's written so that it's putting it into, why was he so obsessed with the communists? Well, it was all interlinked, but he also felt like, the communists were led by the Jews, so get rid of communism, get rid of the Jews, that was what he was thinking. Okay, guys? And you're right, Jamie, in that book, they took the underlying dates and the titles and things like that. Everything's all nicely stuck in. Okay, you can have a little look on page 51 and read up that facts and statistics in the Eintracht group, because I've got that there. Yeah? Because there were 4 Eintracht groups, and the main function is to murder Jewish men, women, and children. People would have been frightened as well. Not bad. Yeah, it would. Yeah, it's that element of fear, wasn't it, as well? So you have a lot of people would not have seen, but there was still a massive resistance though. I was telling these guys, if you've got Disney Plus, it's called something like A Small Light, and it tells, it's an 8-parter about the people that were hiding the Frank family, and it tells their story, so it's really, honestly, I watched the last episode last night, I couldn't stop crying, honestly, it's so powerful. I know. Go on, Charlie. Have you started watching it? Yeah. You get a feel for it, don't you? It's an 8-parter, and it's a series, and it's like 40 minutes long each, and it's called something like A Small Light. It's trending now. No, it's on Disney Plus. Yeah, I hate it when they do that. You know what I mean? I just say, it just so happens we've got Disney Plus, so we might not have had Disney Plus, and then in that case, I'll watch it. Oh, well, Alright, okay. No, you've got to watch it and then, like, oh yeah. There's a story about Anne Frank. Do you know about Anne Frank? Have you heard about it? Yeah. And I mean, 2 years and that's it. You know what I mean? No, they know. This is what it's going to tell you about. These people were called the resistance. They resisted not to it. It was so dangerous for them. They were so heroic to do it. And they hid it, and then they got lots of different means, and bashing them together and stuff, and they got sued to them. Oh, it was this woman, Meek, she's called. She lived with the Oxford. She was the one, her and her husband, who were very young at the time. No, it was in the place, Mr. Frank, Otto Frank, who's Anne Frank's father. It's his place of work. It was a big building, and it had lots of rooms going on, and then it had room going on. What they started to do is they put like a bookcase in front. But you'll find out if you can get to watch it, what happened. Well, I mean, you know the story, that they do get discovered, but it's really tense watching it. But no, I know, it's hard, isn't it, sometimes, but I think, you know what I love about the dramatisation? It shows, like, particularly Anne Frank, she's like, just a 13-year-old girl who does it, she plays the character so warmly, and, like, she's full of, like, life and imagination, and that, and it's wonderful to see, but then it's all the more harrowing when you know what happens to her. You know what I mean? But honestly, if you can, I'm glad you're watching it, Charlie. That's really good. I've been watching it more than I said at the end because our kids need to watch it, definitely. Excellent. It's 12 plus, so you know it's fine, aren't you? You know, 13 and 14, aren't you, guys? Who's watching 13 and 14? I don't know, some people might have known. I've got one of my youngest daughters, her birthday's July, so oh yeah, that's fancy dog, right, has everyone got that down, guys, yeah? No, don't worry, you just get what you can, and make sure you save it, okay? So, I'm just going to look at the time, oh right, yeah. So, if you want, you've got it all down, right, half away. Alright, we've got about another minute or two. Why don't you just finish the line you're on? Okay. What I can do is I can get this a couple of slides, Warren, photocopy if you want, and you can stick them in. Just as we need to get organised next lesson, don't we? And I'll try and get you a laptop if it helps. Do you think the laptop helps to get it all organised? Okay, right. Right, do that then.
You guys are kidding me. Look at these bro.
Right, can we make sure that we can see your names clearly in your exercise book? And I'm glad you all appreciate the fact that we have to keep focus with this kind of subject. It's not really the kind of thing to go singing off the half term, is it really? But similarly, it's important. Thank you, so yes, I've set those. We'll have those. Hold on, okay, look, don't worry.
Oh my God, it's grassy.
Thank you, yes, I've got these
What's your mouth? Nothing, Mr. Freddy. Mr. Freddy. He's a little Bobby is. Hey! Lie, mother flipper. You're ugly, but. Shut the hell up, bro. I should definitely make that my flopping notification sound. That'll be flopping hilarious. I got them new 4G's on the Jeep. I got them better, bloody bottom. I won't sing that because that is considered racist. Stupid. Don't you go upstairs, that's my home. Stop off. I'll fucking. What even? Yeah. Shut the fuck up, man. Nobody cares, bro. You all fuck off then. Oh, fuck, I'm